you're doing well on this Monday evening. I'm going to be playing some more Castlevania Curse of Darkness tonight. I think this is going to be my fourth stream of this game, so never having played this before, I have no idea if I'm getting close to the end or not. I do know that there is a second character. Let's go to that cutscene super quickly. Let's just get to the continuing screen before I actually start the game. Okay, that's good. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. I'm going to be playing more Curse of Darkness tonight. This is finally a normal week, normal streaming week anyway. So I'm going to be streaming Castlevania tonight. Thursday I'm going to be streaming more Resident Evil at 5 p.m. Central. Friday I'll be streaming some Phantasy Star 2 at 9 p.m. Central. And then this Saturday, I guess that this is kind of a special thing. It goes away at the end of summer. But this Saturday, we're going to be back to my Sega CD Summer Charter Days, where I play a bad Sega CD game for 2 hours Saturday afternoon. This Saturday, I will be playing Jurassic Park on Sega CD starting at 3 p.m. Central. It is nothing like the Genesis or SNES versions of Jurassic Park. It's more like infotainment, really. But you'll see it. You'll see it, or you might see it, right? This week, though, a good streaming friend of mine, Mr. Popinski, is going to be streaming one of his big wackadoos this Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. That's 6 p.m. Central for us, or at least people in my time zone. This is going to be a big wackadoo match. The title is on the line for for the character that I sponsor, so it should be very exciting. If you're not following Mr. Popinski, go ahead. There's a link to his page right there. Go ahead, give him a follow, and it's lots of fun. And you'll get to see my champion, the Living Grape. There's some emotes of the Living Grape. Well, he's not challenging. He's being challenged. But you'll get to watch the Living Grape beat the crap out of people, because that's what he does. He's the Living Grape. With that said, I'm going to just plug the Discord real quickly. As I've been mentioning in the last couple streams, we have a Discord now. We've had one for a few months, trying to grow it, and I'm trying to learn how to be more active on Discord. I fully admit I am not a Gen Z kid who lives on Discord and has 30 or 40 Discord channels that they navigate through. I'm not that. I have problems staying up with my own Discord, much less other Discords that I'm in. But I'm trying to grow it. If you want to get into it, just click the link right there, and it'll take you to the channel. Also, starting last week, I have a merch store. You can buy some neat Sarzac stuff like coffee mugs, mouse pads, that kind of stuff. Any money I make off of that gets reinvested into the stream to help with hardware upgrades, software, the end-of-month giveaway prizes, that kind of stuff. I'm not pocketing any of that. That's just to kind of help alleviate cost, really, when it comes to this whole streaming thing. Okay, with that said, why don't we go ahead and get started? Oh boy. Alright, so let's see. Okay, there's our save file from last time. It looks like we are 58.33% done with the map. We can't say castle because a lot of this takes place outside. So we're at least more than halfway. I've not explored every area. Some areas I can't access yet anyway. But let's just go ahead and keep trucking on. I'm sure we're not going to beat the game tonight, but hopefully we can make some solid progress and maybe beat it with Hector next week. I don't know. We'll just have to see. I will be 100%ing the map with Hector, and I will also be playing the secondary character Trevor Belmont when I unlock him. But I'm not going to 100% Trevor's map. Just 100% the main character, and then just beat it with the secondary character. Unlike Lament of Innocence, there's only 2 characters. Lament had 3. You had Leon Belmont, the main character, of course. You had Joaquin, evil vampire. The only, I think, the only evil playable character. Oh my God! Evil. Oh, what is this? like going into like a body that's just got very Contra-like. Oh my goodness gracious! Look at this. I don't remember this from last time. Like I was just coming. Well, yeah. Okay, this is why I don't. I was just coming this way, and it looked like a normal dungeon, and I'm like, oh, there's a save room. We're gonna save it, and I didn't even notice like the nasties. Okay, now I'm out here with my handy dandy demon, John Stamos. Forget who it was last time, but somebody said I should start naming my demons after celebrities. So we started with the most. Oh! I did not know that there was a boss room right there. Jeez, I thought I was going into like a new level. Well, let's walk back over here to heal. We don't need to save. We just wanted to. Bad feeling about this. Oh no. Legion. I am pretty sure this is the optional super boss, though. Maybe I went the wrong way? Oh, that's very Silent Hill-like. I guess a 3D battle against Legion. I have to use stairs. It's level 52. I'm level 36. I don't know I'm supposed to be here. Yeah. Oh, Hector. Hey, Blood and Guts, what's up? I should probably play more Tomb Raider. I think I had the most views I've ever had. I think I was like at 23, 24. It's amazing what Polygon movies will do. Hector doesn't have Polygon movies. No one wants to see him. No one wants to see Hector. What the hell hit me? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I'm pretty sure Legion is the optional super boss. I have watched some of the boss fights. Just, you know, I mean, this is a 17-year-old game. And, you know, over the years I've been curious about it since I've never played it before. But I'm pretty sure once, like, I beat Legion itself, like, the optional super boss, just like a jelly man. Which, if there's no way past this, then that would, you know, if it's just this little nook, this would obviously be, you know, the super boss. Oh, Lord, my devil died. It's Dwight. Otto is the Raven. Oh, that's the little black mage.
Is that better? My mic was kind of a little off right there. Okay, all right. Wow. Oh my goodness. Where's Legion? Oh, I went too far. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I mean, this isn't like terrible yet. And it is actually really neat to see Legion in 3D finally. Oh, he came down here. How nice. Thank you, Legion. Let's bring out my fairy. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Yes, this is the optional super boss of the game. Once I beat Legion, there is another form that is a giant jelly man that is like much more difficult. Um, so I'm not supposed to be here. I mean, I'm kind of glad I'm here because now I know where Legion is, but I'm not supposed to be fighting Legion yet. So that tells me I need to go somewhere else. So we're just going to explore the map until things happen. Now look at that. Let's see, we're on the basement. There's some kind of wall right there. So why don't we backtrack? But I will go down here just to get this part of the map. Okay. All right. So we're not gonna. I mean, that thing was level 56. I'm level 36. So clearly, I'm not supposed to be here yet. I mean, as an optional boss, you're not supposed to really deal with it until. I mean, I guess someone like really pro at this game that's played it for years and knows it super well could probably deal with it at the level I'm at. That's not me though. Okay, blood skeletons. Why am I even attacking these guys? So I guess I'm going to just have to go around to different parts of the map that I've not fully explored until I find out where I'm supposed to go. Oh, Blood and Guts. CGC has moved The main batch of my comics. I don't know if I told you this, but they've moved the main batch of my Turtle comics, which includes the really rare ones. They've moved that to the grading encapsulation process. So I'm hoping I'm going to have those books back before I go back to work in late August. Coco G, what is up, Coco G? So I just found the optional super boss, and it beat me up. It's Legion, the giant ball made up of the dead bodies. So I know I'm not supposed to be here. All right, so we're just gonna have to, at this point, just really fill in the map, I guess. Did everything work out yesterday, Coco G, with that stuff you were testing? And I hope I was helpful. I'm sorry I wasn't like super like communicative. I was doing stuff with my guild in New Genesis. Oh look, there is a door here. There's a is that like a giant? It's a teacup. It's like a teacup ride. Oh, I'm excited. We have a giant teacup ride. Oh, good, good, good. I mean, I guess if you have like more tech issues, the person to probably talk to about that is probably Aki, because I know that he's used that I don't know what it's called, but like the things where like viewers can affect the gameplay. I know he's used that at least on a Mega Man 7 playthrough, and probably more. Do whatever you want whenever you're comfortable with something. That's that's sort of my attitude towards streaming. Do what you want as long as you're comfortable with it. If you're not comfortable with it, or if you're a little worried about the tech being stupid, then test it a little bit more until you get a little bit more comfortable with it before going live. Okay, I think that's everything in here. Nope, this stupid... Okay. Alright, let's see what the... This is hilarious. This is... If my dad cared about video... They keep spawning! If my dad cared about video games, I would send a picture of this to him. Because I once made him barf on the teacup ride at Disney World. Me and my cousin and my dad were all in one of these, and I don't know. I guess it was like high school, and my cousin was a big dude, like played football as a quarterback in high school and everything, and we were just putting everything into spinning it, and it got my dad super fucking sick, and he didn't throw up on the ride. It wasn't something like from Problems Child 2 where you have like the projectile vomit on the ride. It wasn't anything like that, thank God. But he got off the ride and he walked off and out of the ride and then was like, bleh. All right. Chair explanation. It may look like a family attraction, but its sickening spinning is not for the faint-hearted. Oh, okay. I'm pressing buttons. I mean, I can rotate the camera. Left analog is not doing anything. The D-pad is not doing anything. The L1 and R1 triggers just reset the camera angle. The L1, L2 and R1, the other two triggers are not doing anything. Triangle is that. O is going to make me stand up. Circle, square, and X are not doing anything. Let's select. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to hit it? Oh, that's my magic ability. I don't know. And I have no idea what this is for. I guess it's something that you come later to. I mean, share explanation, that's all it gives me. I'm pressing the analog sticks, nothing. Moving them. I'm definitely glad I tested it because my original plan of streaming it from laptop through the desktop, my desktop is way underpowered for that. Yeah, always test stuff. Always, always, always test stuff. Okay, it's funny, it even has like a... It even has like a little name, like it's a monster or some sort. I wonder if it's on the bestiary. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this thing. So I guess we'll try to figure it out like after we progress. Maybe I need... What would you need to activate this? All right. Anyway. All right. Well, we need to see where else we need to go to explore stuff. So let's scan over the map of this area. I think now I've gone everywhere in this temple. Yeah. I know I've gone everywhere in the basement except where Legion is, which we're not going to do that right now. And here's R2. R2 we've also done. So what I'm going to do next, where's the nearest teleport room? Oh, it's all the way in bumfuck. Okay. All right, well, we're going to go to the teleport room, and then we're just going to go to the various areas and see what we've not uncovered there, and then just try to do it that way. Oh, right, we do this. You know, I mean, possibly, but I highly doubt it. Like, part of me thinks that it probably like requires a specific innocent devil with a specific ability to like do something with. What Coco, you might have to ask your wife this. What Disney movie featured the magic teacups? It would be a classic like pre-Little Mermaid movie. So I'm not thinking of like Beauty and the Beast. But weren't there like magic teacups in Dumbo? That's what's coming to mind, but I could be wrong with that. Alice in Wonderland, of course, of course. Hey, Jerv, how are you? How's your day going? And how did you get home okay? Did you get some rest? Okay, yeah, those are two different parts of the basement. Okay, Alice in Wonderland. It's just the Mad Hatter's Tea Party. Maybe I have to find like a dormouse or something. I don't know. Maybe there's like an item that causes you to do something with it. Is there any? There's nothing special on the map marking it either. Well, we'll figure it out at some point. If not, we'll go to a walkthrough. But I'm not at the point where I want to look at a walkthrough. Oh, you did have some jet lag, but well, I'm glad you got home okay. And you know, it's always good to rest after trips like that. How did your stream earlier go? There is no reason for me to fight these underleveled assholes. Let's just. Oh my god, it's so far away. You know what? Fuck it. This is like 10 gold. There's a teleport thing right by Julia's shop. There's and the tickets are like 10, 20 gold.
Welcome. What can I get you today? What will it be today?
I like how she's like assisting with stopping her evil brother Isaac,
Will that do it?
but she's absolutely
Anything else?
charging
That's all right.
Hector
Take care.
for all this stuff. Probably would have made it like a separate character to have as a shopkeeper versus her, but that's me. Well, okay, let's look at this part of the map. This is the Baljet Mountains. Oh, what's that? A great area there. Okay, there's an area I haven't gone into. Yeah, why don't we just there's some stuff here we have not really explored, so why don't we go ahead and fully explore this area. Got more done in AC Valhalla. Also got Ghost of Tsunami downloaded for an affiliate game when I eventually hit that goal. Cool, cool. What? How many followers are you at right now? And look, I'll say this because I also know Coco G is trying to get to affiliate as well, and this really pains me to say. This actually really pains me because I absolutely hate this with every fiber of my being. But a good way to generate like buzz about your stream, to get new people in, to get followers, is to make a Twitter account to promote your stream, and then make sure you use there's a set of certain hashtags like support small streamers, Twitch streamers, and stuff like that, and that will generate you know, it's not going to generate a tremendous amount of traffic, but it will generate some, and you will find that people will, you know, go to your page just to give you a follow, you know. So, you know, something just I'm throwing out there. I absolutely despise Twitter with every ounce of my being. I despise what it represents. I despise what it's done to public discourse. But it is an incredible promotional tool for streaming. Okay, all right, okay. So you're at 92. So you've met the 50, and I would imagine that you're probably just trying to get that 3 viewership average then. What time do you generally stream at, Jerv? Because I can make it a point to at least be in your streams to lurk. I'm very lucky right now in that I am off from my job until the end of until sort of like the mid of August. So if I know whenever you stream, I can make it a point to at least pop in to lurk. How many different chairs have you come across? I've only come across the one chair, Coco G. Coco G just wants emotes. Oh, you made your Twitter last night. Well, give me a follow on it, and I'll give you a follow on mine. Just another social media we can spy on each other. I need a total of, it's just the average of 3 viewers for a month. At 1.9. Okay, so you stream around 9 or 10 a.m. PDT. Okay, so let's see. I'm 2 hours ahead of you, so that would be between 11 and noon for me. Which, that's generally when I'm waking up right now, because I just gravitate to, whenever I don't have work, I just gravitate to staying up late and sleeping in. But, yeah, I'll definitely make it a point to check Twitch when I get up in the mornings, and if I see you're on, I'll definitely pop in for at least, a lurk. Hopefully I'll have time to, like, visit and stuff with you. But I've helped a few people get to affiliate in the last few months, and I had people help me get to affiliate. So I like to pay it forward as much as possible, because I know it's just kind of a cool feeling when you get affiliate. I'm certainly not doing it for like the money. I mean, the money I've made off of it is nice so far, but it's just it's fun. Like, this gives me a reason to play video games. It's social, and I've met some really cool people through it. Oh no, it's the Cyclops. Does he have Sypha somewhere? Sypha's technically alive in this at this time. Oh hey, congrats on the new glasses. Well, it was like whenever I played Tomb Raider on Saturday. If I had never started streaming, I would never have played that game ever. And I don't know if I talked shit about Tomb Raider back in the day, Blood and Guts. I still think Lara Croft is a little redonkulous. I mean, it's male fan service, and that's fine. Doesn't like go like super overboard, I guess. But I enjoyed it, and that's a game I would never have played otherwise if I hadn't started this whole streaming thing. Do I have something in my repertoire that can destroy blood skeletons? Absolutely. That's absolutely what it's like, Jerv. I 100% agree with you on that. I don't think I have anything. Now, let's see. Is the magic... No, magic's not destroying them. And I don't think I have any kind of item that can destroy the skeletons. And this door won't open unless I kill them, so... what other areas on the map, on this map, that I've not gone through? I want to say I've also been here before. This is kind of familiar. There is this area, like this broken thing right here, and then there's this gray room. I don't know what that's about. But why don't we go investigate these two little areas, because I can't progress this way unless I completely destroy the blood skeletons. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to do this. Alright, my little dude has time stop, right? Maybe I'm supposed to cast time stop before they appear? Let's try that. Oh, no, the door's up. I could have sworn that it, like, opened for me. Okay. Alright, well, we can't. Lightning strike. Floating bee? I don't know what that does. Huh. Oh my God, talking about late night, I did something I've not done in forever last night. This is not particularly exciting, but it was very out of my modern habits. So for whatever reason, oh shit, I didn't mean to press that. Whoops. I think I was playing a lot of NGS last night or yesterday, and I want to say I slept in quite a bit, and I needed to go to the local Walgreens because I needed to get some skincare products and some other stuff, and I just kept getting distracted by things in NGS, and it wasn't until like 1 o'clock in the morning whenever I finally got off of it, and I'm like, oh my God, I need this stuff for like tomorrow morning. So I went to like Walgreens at like 1 a.m. in the morning, which I've not done that in like forever. It was very weird just being out that late and going into Walgreens. I don't know, not the most exciting story I know, but it was a little surreal for me because generally, I mean, I'll stay up late, but I generally like don't go places after dark just cause. Okay, so this is the area. Oh, there's a potion. Okay, so what do we have here? All right, let's bring out John Stamos and see if he can help. All right, there's my dude John Stamos. He is unable to do the magic circle thing. I assume because of the water. Let's make sure. Can I do it on land here? Yeah, I can do it on land. But I cannot go in the water, and he cannot cast it on me in the water. So either I have to find some way to stop the waterfall, or find some ability that will allow me to pass through it. But I don't think I have anything that I can do right now with it. I have not, Jerv. What is that? What is it? All right, so let's go see if we can figure out what this isolated room is all about. Oh, Coco G, by the way, one of my guildies in New Genesis did a solo stream on Dark Falls today, and I have Dark Falls triggers. So whenever you want to fight Dark Falls. Okay. Something odd here. Let me get the big dude. Maybe I'm supposed to make him like break through the stuff. What is it? Arlon? Looks like a Japanese fighting open workforce game. Never played it. I have it set up, and when I become affiliate, first game to celebrate stream. Hey man, you were just cheating yourself out of an amazing boss fight. I've done it so many times I've lost count. That's on you. All right, let's try brute force. I think that's. Nope. Hominai? No, certainly not that. Is he unable to do anything else while he has that out? Oh, what's he doing? Oh, he was defending. All right, let me go back and clear that ability out. Hey, Lucian, what's up? How are you? How was your weekend? All right, let's try some of his other abilities here. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, that's his Super Saiyan ability. Okay, we're switch back to John Stamos. And no, I can't magic my circle way into that. It almost looks like the waterfall probably connects to that room. Okay. I think that's everything else here, other than this door that I can't get through. All right, let's go back to Julia's shop, and we're going to go to another area that we've not been to. Oh, it's a basic weekend. I'm sorry. At least it wasn't a bad weekend.
Come on in. What can I get you today? What will it be today? Will that do it? Anything else? Thanks as always. Come back again.
Okay, well, let's dork around and go to different areas. So far, I'm just coming up against things that I can't access or can't get through yet. So what does everybody have planned for this week? Anything exciting or just work and just stuff? Okay, the Baljet Mountains we've checked. We've checked the Dribaldi Temple. Let's just go down the list. Let's go with the Aqueduct. Yeah, let's go with the Aqueduct next. Okay, I'll give you a follow back on that then. Yeah, but if you look at some of my going live posts, you'll see there's like a bunch of tags, like after the game specific stuff. Those are really good at just like letting people know that you're a small streamer, because there's a lot of people out there that just kind of just want to help out, small streamers, which is really awesome. Okay, let's see. Oh, this fucking place. Looks like I've accessed everything on the second floor. First floor. There's something I haven't accessed there. And you can only access that from the second floor, it looks like. Oh, wait, we are on the first floor. Let's look at the third floor then. Okay, that's super simple. Super simple. But there is this room. I want to say, I'm really trying to think here. This leads to the forest. Okay, let's just see if we can get to this little area. Work physical on Thursday. Other than that, trying to find a job. Didn't you have a sales thing go through lately, Jerv, or maybe I'm getting that wrong. Okay, you guys just want to fucking jump around like. I was gonna say Goombas, but Goombas don't jump. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Alright, so this puts me here. And according to this map, it leads somewhere to the third floor. I'm going to assume it leads there. And it leads back down to the second floor somewhere. Okay. Wrong button. Well, I hope you find something quickly, and that's not too far away. I'm not a big fan of moving. If I had it my way, I would live in the same house that I'm in now for like the next 50 years, just because I don't like moving. But, you know, that's not modern life. Okay, just gonna go down this way. Oh, I don't know if I've mentioned this yet, but my good friend Mr. Popinski has a Wackadoo event. His Wackadoo wrestling events are really fun. But he has a Wackadoo event this Wednesday, I think, at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So that's 6 p.m. for us in Central. I'm going to be there just because I need to watch the Living Grape beat everyone up, as he always does. But this is really kind of irritating, though. Like, this game has been very linear for the most part. Like, go this way, go this way, go that way. And now I beat a boss, and it's just kind of like, figure it out. Figure out where to go next. Maybe that's me being spoiled by modern games. I don't know. It's not like this game is like super fucking old. Boo, Lunch Pail, boo. You know, of all the wrestlers, Lunch Pail is the last one that I want to see beat the living great Tall Grant. The last one. I cannot stand Lunch Pail. He rides out there in that really in that ATV, all pompous and narcissistic, and yet he's pretending to be like a man of the people, but he's not. He's not a man of the people. He's a fucking egomaniac. What's for lunch? I bet he fucking has like roast duck with mango salsa and 100-year-old vintage wine. Just a fucking Lunch Pail is just a fucking act. I do like the Business Mummy. Business Mummy is especially when he unexpectedly murdered Morty Swartz. That was that's a clip I still sometimes go back and watch. All right, let's see where this takes me. Oh, Warhammer was fine. I lost, which I expected to, but that's fine. We were playing Age of Sigmar, and my Age of Sigmar army is really my old Warhammer Fantasy army. So I really don't have like the new units and the the current meta, but I just wanted to fucking roll dice with some friends, and it was fun. One of our Warhammer buddies, unfortunately, he's married and he has like 4 kids, and I think he works for IBM. There's like an IBM office in Baton Rouge, and he actually lives closer to Baton Rouge than he does where I'm at. But a few months ago, there was an electrical fire at his house, and the family lost everything. And he was there, and he was in much better spirits than what I've seen over the last couple months. And we're gonna play a game with him, I think next Wednesday. So. I'm pretty sure it's a clip, Coco G. Go to Mr. Popinski's page and look under clips. Either that, or I've watched it like on a private YouTube page. But I've just ask Pop where it's at. I mean, he knows where that. I just know it's a clip because I've watched it several times because it's glorious. My favorite moment of watching the Business Mummy murder Morty Swartz. First of all, Morty Swartz should have stayed in the retirement home. A 90-year-old man does not need to be wrestling. But yeah, we're just gonna ignore these things. I just want to see what's this way. A Gabon at level 17 is not gonna give me any real XP. This is gonna take me to the first floor, which hopefully will take me to this little area. But my favorite thing about the clip of the Business Mummy killing Morty is just the absolute surprise and shock in Pop's voice whenever that happened. Like he was not expecting to see that, and he's just absolutely shocked. Okay, let's see. All right, so this next room. Okay, so let's kill everything in here first. Now, I have an ability called floating that my little mage dude has learned. So let's make sure everything in here is dead first. Okay. First of all, let's try this. Nope, didn't think so. Let's get my little Dwight dude out. Alright, we're gonna try floating B. Is there a way he can get into the water? Doesn't appear to be. Okay, so nothing that way. This is probably nothing, but I'm going to try this. Okay, so my friend Mr. Popinski, hang on, let me try this. Nope, nothing. My friend Mr. Popinski, I'm going to give him a shout out. On his Twitch, he does these things called wrestling wackadoos, where he's playing, I don't remember the name of the exact game, but it's some wrestling game from 2016. And he has like this whole, that's not a correct shout out. He has this whole list of like wrestlers that he's made up, and he basically just has them fight each other, and he acts as kind of like the announcer during it. And he's got like a whole system based around these characters. Like if you save up enough channel points, you can sponsor a wrestler, and you know, it's really intricate, but at the same time very simple, and very fun. And I am not someone that really cares about wrestling at all. Like there were the wrestlers of the '80s, like Andre the Giant and Macho Man, who, you know, I recognize like as very cool figures, but I've never really cared about wrestling. But his wackadoo events are a lot of fun, a lot of energy, and they get a lot of people there.
Come on in. What can I get you today? What will it be
I mean,
today?
I might have said something negative about it at the time, Blood and Guts. I probably did, to be honest with you, because, you know, asshole teenager slash early 20-year-old.
Will I
But
do?
I also know that
Anything else?
some mutual friends of
Thanks as
ours,
always.
who are
Take care.
brothers, um, uh, also probably were very vocally um, against or anti Tomb Raider, I guess you could say. But I'm sure I said something as well. Yeah, it's Wednesday at I think 7 p.m. Central. It should be on his Twitch page. And Pop normally pops in for my streams. Um, but yeah, definitely something to check out. And they generally bring a lot of people. Okay, I'm coming across all these areas that I can't go through. Let's go to the forest of Jig. All right, let's look here. Well, there's a passageway, but that doesn't. Oh wow, there are several passageways there that I did not go. There's another passageway. Oh wow, this place is full of passageways that I missed. Oh wow, look at all of this. There's all sorts of places I missed. So we're right here. So why don't we head south? There's a bunch of areas did not go to yet. Why don't we go ahead and see what we missed? Look, at least the one that plays D&D with me still has the same attitude towards Resident Evil that he did back in the day. And I'm just like, eh. But no, I did enjoy the Tomb. I know I've said this a lot. I did enjoy it. I did get a little frustrated with it, obviously, but that's just me learning a new game. I'm actually thinking, since I am somewhat getting close to 300 followers, when I hit 290, I'm going to do a poll about what you guys want me to play for my 300 celebration stream. And I think I'm going to include Tomb Raider. It's probably going to be the same list as the one for the 200, except I'm going to, Zelda 2 will not be on it. So I'll probably replace that with Tomb Raider, since, I can always go back to it and continue playing it. What level are these monsters? Okay, let's just go in here. It's wasting time. Yeah, or some kind of JRPG. I mean, they were big into JRPG, but they were kind of weird towards JRPGs. Like, some JRPGs they were, like, really into, but others they just didn't care about, and I never fully, like, understood, like, what they looked for in JRPGs. Of course, I was very much into anything Final Fantasy at the time. I'm so glad that's not the case anymore. I mean, I don't hate Final Fantasy, obviously, but there's so many games in that franchise now. I don't know how. I'd like to see someone who has like beaten every Final Fantasy. Like maybe they could just like do a stream of like all the infights or something. I don't know. All right, let's see what's here. Oh, hey. Absolute Zero Ring, infused with magic to protect against ice. Okay. That's nice, I guess. Okay, so let's see. We need to go down this way, and then there's another one of these rooms. All right, let's go back. So what is everyone having for dinner tonight? Thunder Drummer up in the house. What is up, Thunder? How did D&D go? Keep John Stamos out for a little bit. Get him some levels. No, you know what? Since no, actually, I'll keep John Stamos out. I did just get him, so he might be like key to unlocking the new area or progressing. Hey, yeah, Tom Grant, how was your weekend? And congrats on that that gentleman contest of FF4 the other night. I was watching you, Elvin, and John. I had all three of you guys
We're from
up.
the moon. We do what we
Um,
want.
And you kind of dominated that. So congratulations on that, man. Whoa, hey, Tall, thanks for the 100 bits. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. Let me give you a shout out for that. Thank you for the bits. Did the Moonanites pop up? But yeah, if you guys aren't following Tall Grant, give Tall Grant a follow. He does a lot of competitive Final Fantasy IV randomizer. He's also playing through the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, which I have enough points to redeem a playthrough of that. And if you stream tonight, I'm gonna have to sneak in to do that because I know it's on cooldown, and I think the cooldown ends today. But anyway, give Tall Grant a follow. He's a super sweet guy, really fun to talk to, and you'll be doing yourself a favor by following and watching his stuff. This almost looks like bowling. Like they look like pins almost, like they're lined up like bowling pins. And I've seen this before. But I don't know. Wait, did I destroy that one? No, I did not. Okay. Oh, that's cool. How the fuck did I do that? Okay. I remember this area. I don't know how to progress past this. And I bet you anything that it probably connects to this little invisible room. But let's go to the invisible room, and then we'll go to other areas that we've not accessed. I had separate windows for all three of you guys. Like I opened up my browser 3 times, and I had them all. I won't say minimized, but I had them all like scrunched up to where I could like at least watch the screens. And then if I wanted to type something, I would just temporarily enlarge it to where I could see the chat, and then I would type stuff. It's easy to watch all 3. It's not easy to be like an active participant in three streams at once. But I think all I was doing in Elvin's stream was just spamming the shit out of that new Donkey Kong sound effect of his, which he really should have channel points on, because I'm gonna spam the shit out of that until eternity. Like between that and 100 Years Early's DK rap, I am in absolute heaven. Whoa, 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 whoa! We just had Gervation gift some subs to Lucian Pay 99 and Mecha Koji. Wow, thank you for the gifted subs, Gervation. That's awesome. Greatly appreciated. Let me give you a shout out, man. If you guys aren't following Jerv here, give him a follow. He's trying to get affiliate, and I think the only requirement he has left is getting the average 3 viewers, which all of us know is like the hardest thing to get whenever you're trying to get affiliate. So yeah, give Jerv here a follow and check out his content. I know I just said this about Tall Grant, but Jerv is also super friendly, very welcoming, and very engaging in chat. Like he will have a whole conversation and just keep going. So very involved streamer. So thank you for those gifted subs. Very appreciated. Star Wars D&D did well. I'm very glad to hear that, Thunder Drummer. Thunder, let me ask you this. You're a Star Wars fan, and I have a very colored past with Star Wars. Let's say that. Um, as a kid and teenager, I was all about Star Wars. Loved Star Wars. First Star Wars movie I saw in theaters was Return of the Jedi, and according to my parents, I was only 3 at the time, but I apparently cried when Darth Vader died, which people laugh at. But then go back and watch the scene where Vader actually dies in Luke's arms. It is. That scene is shot so well. You feel terrible for this monstrous murderer, um, who has redeemed himself at that point, but is still done horrible things. I'm going around in circles, it looks like. But I've read the books. Like I've read a lot of the books. Like I've of the old EU. Um, the prequels came out. I saw all the prequels at their midnight showings. I saw Phantom Menace multiple times in theaters, partly because it was a chance to watch a Star Wars movie in theaters, and I also was hoping every time I'd watch it, it would get better, which it. I don't hate the Phantom Menace. I don't hate it, but it definitely could be improved in some ways. Minimize Jar Jar, minimize Kid Anakin. Don't remove either. I don't think it could work if you remove them completely, but minimize some of the things. We don't need to see Jar Jar stepping in the Dookie or getting pooped on by the camel thing. We don't need Kid Anakin blowing up the Trade Federation ship. That's dumb. But I want to say that, like, starting really, I kind of started getting disinterested in Star Wars, I guess, after Revenge of the Sith, because there just wasn't much being put out at that time. You had some video games, you had some books and comics. I never got into the Clone Wars cartoon. I do like the original Clone Wars cartoon, the micro series one, but I never got into the 3D animated one. And then Disney bought Star Wars, and I absolutely hate the sequel trilogy. I do not even recognize it as a legitimate sequel. But I have enjoyed Rogue One. I have enjoyed I enjoyed Solo. Problematic as it is, I ultimately enjoyed it. Thunder, for you, since I know you're big into Star Wars, like have you ever really gotten into the comics and novels and that kind of stuff, or like how far have you ever delved into Star Wars stuff? I fully agree, Tall Grant. EU is the true canon. That is what was overseen by the creator. I look at Disney Star Wars as glorified corporate fan fiction. Some of it's quite good. I've not seen The Mandalorian, but I've not really seen anyone say anything bad about The Mandalorian. It's just a matter of me not having Disney Plus. But Rogue One is excellent. That is probably in my top 3 favorite Star Wars movies. And I don't understand people who say, well, it doesn't feel like Star Wars. Rogue One felt like a war movie. The franchise is called Star Wars. Like war is a big part of this franchise. So yeah, it makes sense that to make a movie like a war movie. Tall Grant, I'll ask you this too, since I just asked Thunder. Have you read any of the books? What EU books have you read, and comics and that kind of stuff? I've read. Let's see, what have I read? I've read the Timothy Zahn trilogy, the original one, Heir to the Empire, whatever it's called. Is there nothing else here? It's just the dead. Oh, look at that! Look at that! We have to obviously break our way through this. Boom! There we go. Hey, Hellstrings. Yeah, look, man, I do not fault anyone for owning Disney stock. Disney stock is good stock. And I do not fault anyone for owning stock in any company. I have stock in Exxon and Pfizer. Not exactly the most noble of companies, okay? But they're good stocks. And, you know, people buy stocks for financial security and then that kind of stuff. So, yeah, And Disney stock is a really good stock to own. What am I doing? Best novels are the Zahn trilogy, first four X-Wing novels, and maybe Heir to the Empire. I can't argue with that. Although I have not read the X-Wing novels. What have I read? I've read the original EU book, Splinter at Mind's Eye. I read it a long time ago. I read Shadows of the Empire. Read a bunch of the comics. I actually do like the Dark Empire comic book line where they do bring Palpatine back as a clone. I was not against Palpatine coming back in the sequel trilogy, but the way they did it and explained it was piss poor. And I really like how they kind of did that in the Dark Empire. If you're going to bring Palpatine back, which I really don't think you should, at least do it right. Right, right, yeah. Heir to the Empire is let's see. I read some EU books, watched some videos about the comics. And to be fair, I've heard a lot of the Disney comics are actually good comics. I don't want to like shit on Disney material I have not like encountered, but I've heard a lot of some of the Disney comics are good. I've heard Rebels is a good show. I've not watched much Abandoned Castle. Oh, this is the starting point of the game. Okay. We're on this floor, and there's this area over here I've not accessed. So how do I fucking access that though? I have to go to the first floor apparently. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go to the first floor. All right, but yeah, this is the starting level. I don't know. Maybe since this is technically Castlevania, maybe I need to come back here and access something. Anyway, how are you? Hang on. How are you, Hellstrings? How was your weekend? Oh my god, I can hit this thing, I promise you. Only thing I appreciate about the sequel trilogy was the number of people who were shown that Lucas did decent work in the prequels, and that it is possible to mess up Star Wars. Look, I mean, I'll say I'll say some positive things about the sequels. They look very good. The dialogue is generally very well written. The actors, almost all the actors, are really good, even if I don't like their characters. Um, you know, and I don't like the way a lot of the characters are written and depicted. But I think all of the actors did a really good job with their characters. John Boyega, really good. Not really utilized much in the last film, but really good actor. Oscar Isaacs, I mean, that goes without saying. And I like Daisy Ridley. She's very good too. Um, it's just the lack of like a cohesive plan and just like the overall writing of the narrative and plot. It's just I don't know why they didn't say, hey, let's get someone like a what's his name, Kasdan or somebody to like plan out all three movies and hold all of these directors, you know, to following this plan. You know, the sequels aren't perfect, but I watch whenever I get in the mood to rewatch Star Wars. I always start with them. So you know, they're not perfect movies, but even the original movies are not perfect. All right, so Tink evolved. That's the starting point. Trying to map this out. Okay, so this is going to bring me to B1. Wow, this is quite the bit of backtracking right here. No plan, no cohesive plot, and no character development. Oh, the original movie. Yeah. No, that's that's the big issue. I don't know why they didn't think, hey, let's get some creative person who has experience with Star Wars, like Lawrence Kasdan, because they did get him for The Force Awakens and Solo. But let's get somebody that knows Star Wars decently well and plan out like a cohesive trilogy. But apparently they were just like, oh, we're going to give it to this guy, and then this guy can make his own adventure, and then this guy will have to make his own adventure. And I was like, what? Like I feel the worst of them is the ninth movie, Rise of Skywalker. That is, for me, something that is unwatchable. And I know the Last Jedi is the more controversial of the three, but I do feel that there were, and I don't think the Last Jedi is a great movie by any means, but there are some things I liked in it. I liked the fact that Kylo kills Snoke. You know, because Snoke was basically, when he was introduced, he was basically budget Palpatine. I mean, they literally made him into budget Palpatine in Rise of Skywalker. But even before that, he was basically budget Palpatine. So it was really neat to see the apprentice kill the master like that. And I was actually excited that they were going to make Kylo into the big bad for the ninth movie. And they could have done some neat things with the Knights of Ren. But they didn't. Oh, that said, Lord of the Rings is where you really get me going. Dude, Lord of the Rings is something I'm very, very protective of. My experience with Lord of the Rings has been very personal over the years. I'm actually in the line of work that I'm in because Tolkien as a person was that influential on me growing up and everything. But oh my God, I adore Lord of the Rings. I adore anything that I'm going to say this. I'm a Tolkien fanboy. I love everything that man wrote for the most part. And I appreciate that, like, if he didn't like a thing he was working on, he would stop. He wouldn't complete it. Like, Lord of the Rings was supposed to have a sequel, and he wrote, I think, like, maybe, like, anywhere between 15 to 30 pages. Which you can access. I forget what it's called. It's in the History of Middle Earth books. I think it's in like the last one. I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I've looked at those books. But Tolkien just felt it was an empty, hollow commercial thing. He really didn't like. He didn't like what he was doing, so he didn't do it. He tried to, and he's like, this doesn't feel right. I've read all of the History of Middle Earth. It's been a long time, but I've read everything Tolkien has written that has been published. Some of it I've not looked at, like the History of Middle Earth, I've not looked at in like 15 years or so. But I've read everything that he's published, to my knowledge. I know there were some books that have come out over the last couple years when his son Christopher was still alive, like The Fall of Gondolin. His translation of Beowulf. I have those, and I've read those all. Yes. I actually, I have an article that I published on Tolkien. Um, it was in the Tolkien Society's journal Malaron several years ago, and I used some of his letters as in support of my argument. Um, the entire article was about the influence of early 18th century Gothic novels on particular aspects of Lord of the Rings. Like this is both, in my opinion, apparent in both the book and the film. But the episode where the Black Riders, I'm not going to refer to them as Nazgul because we do not know they are Nazgul at that point. They are simply the Black Riders, right? Where they are chasing the hobbits through the forest is very, very Gothic in the sense that it's using sort of the forest as this mysterious, haunted place where these frightening, almost specter-like figures, are running rampant. And that was a huge trope in early Gothic novels of the mid and late 18th century. So that's the gist of what my article is about. If anybody's curious, send me a DM and I can send you a PDF of it. I don't want you to go join the Tolkien Society to have access to this. Not exactly. Well, I don't want to get into that. Oh, actually, I think my membership has lapsed. Oops. Yeah, I've read the letters. The letters are interesting. Um, I actually for that article, that was something I kind of worked on and off of during graduate school, and I only finished it after I finished my doctorate. But one of the first things I did as a young, naive, cheeky graduate student, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna contact Christopher Tolkien and see what he can tell me. Okay, you know where this is going. Well, I got an email back. It was not from Christopher Tolkien though. It was from his attorney, Catherine or Kathleen Blackburn, I believe her name was, and she was incredibly polite. It was a very brief email, but she was very polite. And she just simply explained that Christopher Tolkien does not answer inquiries of that nature. That he is essentially retired, very elderly and retired, and does not answer those kind of correspondence anymore. Yeah, I have a PhD. I'm an English professor. I've never mentioned that to you. Okay. Oh, I guess I mentioned it so much that I probably forget who I've mentioned it to and who I have not mentioned it to. Yeah. I've got a doctorate. It's not anything super special. It's just a fucking degree. It just means I've read a lot of literature. I'm not the typical academic who goes around high and mighty. Oh, I'm a doctor. No, it's a fucking gig. Oh my god, this is so much stupid backtracking. Can I not? Okay, I guess I can't go that way. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. You can teach at this level with just the masters. That's yeah, that's right. The only time I use the doctor bit is when I'm in a professional setting, and where it's appropriate. I obviously I don't like require my colleagues to call me that because that's just pretentious. But like students and bureaucratic staff members, I do kind of insisted upon, like especially HR, because fuck HR. Oh god, I should not say that on stream. I love you, HR. You're wonderful. You make our lives so much easier and better. Thank you, HR, for existing. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh, and I also insist upon being called Dr. Sarzac whenever I am at a hotel. There's just something I find magical about whenever you approach the front desk and you give them the reservation information and they say Dr. So and so. I'm like, yes, I'm Dr. That's the only time outside of my profession where I get a little excited. Otherwise, yeah, no. Call me Sarzac. Um, Peter Venkman would have been fired so quickly if that was if that movie was even somewhat based in reality, which I love Ghostbusters so much. Um, I mean, and they do get fired, so you know. All right, is okay. So this is the little man. This, I mean, I am going to try to 100% the map. This is clearly just a hallway in a save room. Oh, it's the teleport room. No, it's a save room. It's a save room. Okay, I have 99.08 of the castle. What do I not have? Whatever it is not on the map. Alright, we're going to go back to Julia's and go to the next place.
Come on in. What can I get you today? Thanks as always. What will it be today?
Alright, let's see. We're going to buy one of these.
Well,
And I
that'll do
guess
it.
we'll just go to the
Thanks
next
as always.
area that I've
Again.
not searched yet. This is getting a little frustrating. For those that don't know, that weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I thought I was on the right path of progressing at the end of last stream, and when I resumed it, I was actually at the optional super boss, which real quickly took care of me. And that's all that there is at that point. Like, it's just the optional super boss. So I'm like, okay, this is not where I'm supposed to be. We've done the forest. Wait, I don't think we did everything in the forest. Let's go back to the forest just to double check. All right, I'm pretty sure I searched everything this way. Yeah, yeah, that looks good. That's that room with the bowling pin statues. Okay, there's a possible place I've not gone. There's a passageway. So yeah, it looks like there's two places here on the forest that I haven't tried to go to. So why don't we go here first, and then we'll go to this passageway. Wow, wow, look how much of the forest I have left to explore. Anyway, I don't know if I asked this. I might have, but what is everyone having for dinner tonight? Oops, already gone the wrong way. Oh my goodness, that was not nice. What level? Level? Okay, I'm level 36. Man, these ogres have some hit points. Let's keep John Stamos out. Pork chops, rice, salad, and corn. Sounds very balanced and healthy. I don't know. I had Taco Bell for lunch, so I'm probably gonna just have some fruit for dinner tonight. Alright, so let's just go straight to the next area, and then we should be able to go down this route that we somehow either missed or just... Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's see if this is, okay, we have to kill everything here. What is your favorite book? My specialty, my focus is on 18th century British literature. So there's a strong chance that I probably have not read your favorite book. I get questions like that all the time. Oh, you teach English? Well, surely you've heard of this author and you've read this book. No, I have not. It irritates my sister to death that I've never read The Great Gatsby. I don't need to read The Great Gatsby. I've seen a movie. I'm good with it. Modern American literature is not my thing, unless it's genre fiction. I do love me some sci-fi and some fantasy. All right. Let's see if my dude is supposed to break things here. Nope. Aha! I have not read that, Tall Grant. Why is it your favorite book? Oh God, it's a C.S. Lewis book. Okay, I've read a good bit of Lewis. Obviously, I've read Narnia. I've read his space trilogy. I've read the Screw Tape Letters and some other things here and there. But I've not read that one. I actually had to look up to see who the author was. So now I feel a little bit bad about not having read that, because I have read a good bit of C.S. Lewis, and I adore Lewis for the most part. He's a little too didactic in his fantasy fiction for my taste, but that was the whole reason he wrote his books. So. Did you know Lewis died on the same day that President Kennedy was assassinated? And, like, nobody in the world really noticed it because, you know, Kennedy was assassinated on that day. It's like the other day whenever the the former Japanese Prime Minister, Abe, was assassinated, and I think Polly Walnuts, or the actor that played Polly Walnuts in The Sopranos, passed away. Like, if I was not following, like, a Sopranos page on Facebook, I would never have heard of that, because everything was just about the former Japanese Prime Minister. Wait, that's the one with Merlin? Well, then I have fucking read it. I just fucking forgot the fucking title then. And yes, I have read it. It's been over a decade, but then yeah, I've read the entire Space trilogy. Yeah, that's the really strange one out of the three. I forgot the title of it. Because let's see, the second one is Perlandria. And hey, Nivik, what's up? Huxley died that day too. Ah, did not know that. Yeah, I have read that. I think I was still working on my master's when I read that, and I've only read it once. But yeah, I just forgot the name of it. Why is that your favorite book? Nivik, are you finishing Xenosaga tonight? I am happy. We have found a new pathway, and maybe this is where we need to go to progress. Postmodern thought does to humanity and that hideous strength. It's an interesting problem and looks really insightful and forward-looking now. Nivik promises that he will beat the boss he's stuck on tonight. But there are two more bosses after that, so I have no idea. Yeah, well, I guess you know who those bosses are. I won't say, just in case if you haven't looked at that. But well, when I am done with my stream tonight, I will be popping on for yours then, Nivik. In fact, let me give Nivik a shout out real quick. Nivik here, everybody, if you don't know, a good friend of the channel. And he has been working for several months now at finishing the first Xenosaga, and is planning to do the second and third Xenosagas once he finishes the first one, which could be tonight. Could be tonight. Okay, there are a lot of enemies here. Do I have to fight these guys? Camera angle is being stupid. Stop doing that. I don't care about these fucking skeletons. Yeah, I just wanted to get to the fucking door. Thank you. I remember liking Xenosaga, the first one, quite a bit. I mean, I played it at launch, so it's been a long time. But I never got to the third one. The second one, I don't want to say too much about the second one. You'll find out. I'll say this about the second one. The second one has a very intricate battle system that the game expects you to fully understand almost immediately. Hey, Alm, what's up? How is Alm hashtag 420? Okay, please. Oh, what is this? The fucking chair. Why is there a chair here? This is like that teacup chair I found earlier. Chair explanation. A rattan chair. A rattan chair made by a certain cane-bending lady of high standards. High standing. Comfortable and relaxing. This is the second fucking chair that I have found that's just like randomly somewhere. The first one was like a teacup ride chair that was just randomly in the basement of this dungeon. I don't know what these chairs are for. What is this? Carbon steel, the base for amazingly tough steel. Very precious. It makes great weaponry or armor. Well, I'm going to have to look and see what that is exactly for. I don't want to waste it on something and then not be able to get another one. Okay, let's backtrack a little bit. There's a little passageway coming up that I missed. Oh, I can't. I have to kill monsters. I sat in the chair. I sat in the chair. Oh, hang on. Let me scroll up. Sarzac is spamming. Oh, just wish the mechs were... Yeah. Oh, I agree. Yeah. That game does get a little too cryptic at times, and I do felt that the mech system could have been implemented a little bit better. It almost felt like something that was just kind of tacked on, just to connect it to Xenogears, which did the mech system much better. But I mean, I enjoyed episode 1 quite a bit. Really fun characters in that series, and I kind of wish, at the very least, that they made those games a little bit more easy to access. I sat in the chair. Okay, where did the door go? I'm drunk. How am I drunk without drinking alcohol? Maybe I had one too many edibles last night. I don't know. Oh yeah, D&D. Yes. I want to hear how Nivik's D&D has been going well. Nivik and Tall Grant, do you guys follow each other? Because you should. Because I think you guys would like each other's stuff, and you also are all doing D&D stuff at the same time. D&D has been going well. The party has cleared out a bandit hideout and is ready to head back to town, get their reward, and pick their next quest. And you downed your wife. Oh no. How did she take that? Did you have to sleep on the couch for a few days, or is she a good sport about it? Which I'm sure she's a good sport about it. But some people can get very, very reactionary when their character dies in D&D. And I won't lie, I did get, whenever I was much younger, I did get upset. This wasn't D&D, it was a game of Vampire. And something, it wasn't character death, but something happened to my character, and I probably could have reacted better. But whatever, I was in my fucking 20s. I know that's not a good excuse, but I just feel that most people in their 20s, not all, but, you know, as you get older, you look at things you did in your 20s and you're probably like, I could have handled that better. Let's say that. I could have handled so much things better in my 20s. All right, Tall Grant is making me eat a cookie. Well, how did you down your wife, Nivik? How did you take her down? All right, opening a fresh box of cookies. I'm gonna move the mic away from my mouth a little bit so this is not exactly totally in everybody's ears. Very, very good cookie. Also, something you two have in common is that you're both in Texas. She rushed into battle with 2/3 of her health. The bandits had multi-attack as an action, and the bandit got 2 good rolls on his sword swing. Up. You want the cookie chewing in your ear? Okay, I will next time. Oh man, did she how did she do on her death rolls? Okay, some more ether. This is something I've come across. All right, so this was just to little kind of optional rooms. Nothing super important here. That is a... Okay, let's see. We have this hallway, obviously. And that's that room that I don't know how to do something with, so... that is a long backtrack. Let's teleport to Julia's. She lost her first death roll, and then someone healed her since the battle was over. That bandit downed 2 people. The bandit had god rolls. That happens sometimes. That happens. And I'm glad that her character didn't like perma-die. Like that's, you know, there's a difference between like getting knocked down to where you have to start making your death rolls versus, you know, oh, your character is dead. Even though it's a fantasy world where, you know, the normal priest, village priest can probably resurrect someone. Though I have encountered players or DMs really where it's like, oh no, resurrection. There's only a couple people around the world that can do that. It's getting revived is difficult. I've not saved at all. Why don't I go ahead and save the game real quick? Was he rolling nat 20s? Do you have a lot of humidity where you're at, Tall Grant? And I forget exactly. You're like... Tall Grant, I know Nivik is in the Austin area. Tall Grant, you're in the DFW area, right? Which I know the humidity is not bad in the DFW area. I have a mom and... Well, I have my mom, not a mom. My mom and my sister live in the DFW area. All right. One of his swings was a crit, and he rolled max. Oh! Oh, yeah, that hurts. Oh, a crit with max damage. Oh, okay. Both of you are in the Austin area then. I just, for some reason, Tall Grant, I just default to putting you in DFW area because you mentioned that board game tournament to me a few months ago that was taking place at the DFW airport. All right, we're gonna go back to the forest. I'm just doing this just to get to the forest a little quicker. Ugh, that's still not gonna be exactly quick. Oh wow, you guys are that close. That is it's hilarious. You got to do a Twitch meetup now. You got to do a Twitch meetup now. Oh, you grew up in Milwaukee, Tom. I did not know that. I almost went to Milwaukee a few years ago. I was in Chicago for a conference, and I have had a fascination with Milwaukee for a couple years now because my absolute favorite online content creator is Red Letter Media, the guys who did the infamous Mr. Plinkett Star Wars reviews, and even though they don't really do Mr. Plinkett anymore, and they are in Milwaukee. And when I was in Chicago, I'm like, Milwaukee's not too far from Chicago. I wonder if I could just take an Uber there and back. So I went outside my hotel. I saw a taxi driver, and I was just like, "Hey, how long does it take to get to Milwaukee from here?" And he goes, "It takes about an hour, hour and a half, depending on traffic." And I'm like, "Okay, thanks." And I walked away because I'm like, "Okay, that would be a 3 hour to 3.5 hour drive. It's not like I'm going to see Red Letter Media. I just want to go to Milwaukee. I don't want to pay an Uber or taxi fare for 3 hours, though." Yeah, Sarzac, we're talking less. Wow. Holy shit, talk about coincidence. I'm meeting 3 other streamers there. Not from Milwaukee, though Milwaukee has had its fair share of visitors. I've got family stuff that weekend. The board game here, I may have met you. Before I had a kid, I did a lot. 1 second ad time. I'm sorry about ad time. I think every affiliate, or most affiliates, wish we could just disable ads entirely, but because it's not like we make much money from them to begin with. But even then, they're just fucking disruptive to the conversation. And generally, it's ads for stupid shit. Alright, that's the save room. Do either of you play Warhammer? Or have played Warhammer? I was playing some Age of Sigmar the other night with some friends. It was the first actual Warhammer game that I've had in months. Me and a group of people have generally been meeting up and playing the new version of Hero Quest that came out, which is exactly like old Hero Quest, and it's really fucking good. But I have not been very happy with Games Workshop. And their new editions of both 40K and AOS. It's way too much bookkeeping in both of those editions. Okay, Blood Bowl. Does your Blood Bowl collection go back to like the old Blood Bowl, or did you start whenever they relaunched the game a few years ago? I didn't play the Warhammer MMO. I had a friend that played it, and apparently it was quite good. The problem is that it was Electronic Arts that ran it, and EA does not know how to run a fucking MMO. I say this as a veteran of Ultima Online. EA does not know how to run a fucking MMO. I don't know how they have not shut down Ultima Online, by the way. Like, the fact that Ultima Online is still up just, like, blows me. And I have active accounts on Ultima Online because I maintain a bunch of property there. But they'll shut it down at some point. Okay, out of the way. Okay, alright, the old stuff. You know, the old miniatures, while I do think the new miniatures like look nicer and are more dynamic, they are very they have a very impersonal feel to them versus like the older ones from like the 90s and before, where you look at a sculpt and you can almost imagine like the story that that particular character has been going through, right, or what they've been experiencing. Like they had a lot of personality in the older sculpts, which I think is lost in some of their newer stuff, which is much more detailed. I think much better looking, but at the same time, just it doesn't have like that personal touch. That's kind of hard to quantify, but. Okay, Tall Grant, wonderful talking to you as always. If you're still streaming, whenever I get done, at the very least, I'll pop in and to chat with you some more. But always fun chatting. Have a good evening, and I will hopefully talk to you soon. Dad streamers. Yeah, what is my dumbass doing? We've gone everywhere on this part of the map other than here. So back to Julius. Did you like the Nivik? Did you like the Warhammer MMO?
Welcome. What can I get you to? What will it be today? Will that do it?
I never played it
Well,
myself,
thanks,
but
that's
like
all.
I
Take
said
care.
just a bit ago, I had some friends that were really into it, or a friend, and he had like no connection to the tabletop game. All right, this feels like I'm beating a dead horse, and then I should just look at a walkthrough at this point. Just curious, where does this go? Okay, this goes back to the aqueduct. We're good. I want to say I remember it was like trying to heavily compete with WoW. So like I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it was like trying to do the faction thing, and there's a big emphasis on PvP, which is funny considering that WoW or Warcraft is basically Warhammer. I don't know if anyone knows that story. If anyone wants to know it, I can tell it. All right, we're gonna go to Cordovia. Oh my god, that is a name I've not seen in a long time. A long time. Guild Wars. Is that even up and running still? Oh, okay. You want the story, Coco G? Okay. This is real simple. So Blizzard, back in the day, was very small, and a lot of the people behind early Blizzard were like hardcore gamers, um, Warhammer, D&D, and that kind of stuff. And they apparently got a license from Games Workshop to make a Warhammer game, which it's not hard to get a gaming license to make a Warhammer game. Games Workshop will give that to anyone, basically. Um, but apparently, the version of Warcraft 1 that they showed Games Workshop was so bad that Games Workshop is like, no, we are not letting you put our name to this. So they revoked the license from Blizzard. So Blizzard, because the game was finished, practically finished, or close to being finished, just decided to call it Warcraft instead of Warhammer. There you go. And this has been confirmed by former Blizzard employees. Chris Metzen, who is generally seen as like kind of the father of Warcraft, the character of Thrall is his alter ego basically. Is a huge like Warhammer like model collector, and he confirmed that. A lot of people like suspected it for years, but he confirmed it after he left Blizzard a few years ago. Damascus steel, beautiful layered selection of metals expertly combined. Hard and rustic, it never rusts. Games Workshop is a company that makes lots of stupid decisions every now and then. They do get a lot of shit from their fan base, and I don't think it's deserved all the time. Yeah, it's an expensive hobby. It has always been expensive. It always has. I only got into Warhammer when I was like right as I was finishing up my doctorate, and the reason I didn't get into it before is because I couldn't afford it, and I didn't have the spare time to deal with it. Being a single parent in college and all that jazz. But whenever I had more free time, I got into it. And they have to make a profit off of these kits, you know. So is their stuff expensive? Yes. Have I passed on model kits because they were too overpriced? Yes. But that's the hobby. That said, they have made some really fucking bonehead decisions. I do not like the current edition of 40K at all. It is, Warhammer is already a game where you have to put a lot of thought into. You have to know your army. You have to know the units. You have to figure out some synergy if you're playing even slightly competitive with the various different types of models. And you've got to really kind of focus on your army. Well, the new edition of Warhammer, or 40K, has all of these variables that change during the battles, like with objectives changing, and the victory point system has been drastically changed, and we have bigger numbers, and there's all this other stuff that you kind of have to focus on in addition to worrying about your army. And for me, that's too much micromanagement. I want to focus on my army, and I want very basic objectives that are easy to kind of just keep in mind, because I'm already focused on my army. I'm already focused on what my opponent is playing on, so that I can use the best tactics against whatever they've brought to the table. So anyway, 9th edition, that's going to like get me. I'm going to get on a tangent, like if we start talking about the Star Wars sequels, if we keep up with that. So I'll end it there. Though I did kind of say some nice things about the Star Wars sequels earlier. I do think every single one of the actors in all of those movies were quite good. They just... Okay, this is where I'm supposed to be! This is where I'm supposed to be! This is where I'm supposed to be! Yay! Could have had World of Warhammer. Even though I will never, ever play WoW again, and Diablo 4 is going to have to be pretty amazing to make me even think about picking up another Blizzard game. I got a lot of good fun out of the old strategy Warcraft games and WoW. A lot of good fun, a lot of good memories. Met some really cool people. Had some fun adventures. Had a lot of fun adventures. I even got my kid into Warcraft, and she still plays. I don't know why, but she still plays. So guys, just FYI, we're having some really bad weather right now. Like, there's a lot of thundering. So if my stream just dies, that's because the power is out. But if that happens, I'll obviously just hop on my phone just to, and tell chat what happened. But if everything like suddenly just goes dark. Okay, I'm so happy. I'm finally, after over 2 hours into this stream, finally on the right path now. Goodness, speaking of Warhammer and D&D, I need to sit down and start working on my D&D campaign, which I have not touched since our D&D retreat, which, yeah, that was a month ago now. Got some models to paint, got some adventures to write. Which, by the way, if you care about Sarzac's D&D campaign, I do post in our Discord. I do post pictures of my D&D sessions. I use a lot of terrain. I use a lot of miniatures. Some of it's hand painted by myself. Some of it's pre-painted stuff that ranges anywhere between WizKids to Dwarven Forge. But if you want to see pictures of that, I do post pictures in my Discord. We're just not gonna have a new one for about another month, I think. When is the next one? I think it's August 14th. Yeah, August 14th. That's the next time we play D&D. Okay, that's why there were so many skeletons earlier. The necromancers actually create skeletons. What a novel thought. Coke OG, I forget. You played World of Warcraft for a little bit, right? I want to say I remember you saying you like played a gnome or something. Yeah, just a little bit because you were too busy playing PSO online. Because you had such fun killing this monster called Dark Falls. Don't know if you probably remember fighting Dark Falls. What the fuck is this? These things were in Lament of Innocence. I remember these, and I fucking despised them in that game. Which innocent devil do I have out? Shit, I have Tink out. That's probably my problem. Let's get John Stamos back up in here. Hunk of burning love. Have mercy. Oh, you remember Olga Flow, but you don't remember Dark Falls. Oh, okay. You see, Dark Falls is the main villain of Phantasy Star in general. But I have to remind myself, you've only played a little bit of PSO. You only have that level 20 character? The cast. A cast is a robot, by the way. It's like an android. In NGS today, I saw a very good. I saw a player whose avatar was cosplaying Rika from Phantasy Star 4, and I was so happy. I'm like, oh my god, you know that person is old because they know who Rika is. Alright, I'm not fighting these things if I don't have to. I am so happy that I finally found where I need to go without using a walkthrough. I had my little dude on command and not auto. There is a remake of Phantasy Stars 1 and 2 for the PS2, Thunder, and they are absolutely fucking beautiful. I've not played them. I had them on pre-order back in the day when they were supposed to come to the States. They did not come to the States. Sega canceled it last minute, which is very frustrating. But there are now fully translated, fan-translated English versions of those remakes. And I've not played them, but I've watched lots of videos of them over the years. They are gorgeous. And they are very faithful remakes, though they have made like some little minor changes. Like they both include Rappies, which have kind of become like the series mascot. Whereas the original games didn't have Rappies. There's also in the Phantasy Star 2 remake, there is a way to resurrect a character who gets killed off, but you have to have a completed save file from the first remake in order to do the quest line to bring her back, or to bring the character back. Oops. I am really getting hammered here. But I am toying with the idea, when I beat Phantasy Star 4, I'm toying with the idea if I want to go to those two remakes, or if I want to go to the Phantasy Star Universe games. I mean, my love of Phantasy Star really comes from the original game series. I love the online stuff. But my true love is the JRPG, the classic series. So, and I've wanted to play those remakes for a long time. I'll probably have to do those on emulators though, because while you can get like repro disc of them for pretty cheap, it does require modified PlayStation 2, which is not cheap. Do the enemies ever fucking stop spawning? Oh my stars and garters. Fucking stay down. What? Okay, fuck this. Get Tink back out here. She doesn't have any hearts. You think I should do the remakes after I finish Phantasy Star 4? I mean, it makes sense that I go through like all the classic games and or the classic series before starting the universe games. 'Cause I think there are 4 universe games. Well, let's see. There's Phantasy Star Universe. Then it has an expansion, which technically it's still Phantasy Star Universe, but the expansion is kind of like offline. It's kind of its own game. And then there are the 2 PSP Phantasy Stars, and those both belong to the Universe games. Yeah, there's Phantasy Star Universe proper. There's another one. It looks like a standalone game, but it's really like the expansion. I forget. It's something of the Illuminous, Ambitions of the Illuminous, I think. And then the 2 PSP games, while they don't have the title Phantasy Star Universe in it, they are direct continuations of the Phantasy Star Universe story and characters. All right, well, Thunder has spoken. I will be doing, even though this is like months down the road, I will be doing the Phantasy Star remakes after I beat Phantasy Star 4. See, this is not obnoxious. Those things that tunnel around in the ground are the fucking worst. I don't like them in Lament of Innocence. I don't like them here. I don't like them. Okay, she is not doing anything. Let's get my big dude out. I had a high potion I could have used. Let me check something. Okay, I do have a death doll equipped. Should probably see if I can upgrade any of my my equipment after this battle. Okay, that's that battle. Did you ever play any Phantasy Star Universe, Coco? I know I've asked you that before, but I can't remember right now. All right, let's see. Swords. I would need a foil. For a foil, I would need a short sword. Okay, now what's this new one I can make? A rapier. Wait, no, we have a rapier. We have this one, number 19. Number 18. Okay, let's see if that's maybe an upgrade. Let's see what we got here. Need a Celette. Do I have that one? Don't see the Celette. Carbon Steel. Do I have Carbon Steel? Do not have Carbon Steel. Gaelic Helmet. I know I have that one. I need a leather helm. Okay, we'll make a Gaelic helm. It gives me the frog mouth helmet. And from that, I can make this one. A lobster tail pod. Okay. All right, it looks as far as that goes. Let's see about armor. What do I need to add? Carbon steel. That's a material that I just ran out of. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. My, we're not going to use that. My attack goes way down. Defense goes down on all of that, so... And most likely I don't have a... Yeah, I don't have an armor. Well, that's disappointing. God, I've not used my big dude in so long. I keep like trying to target him like he's a monster. Well, he is a monster. He's my monster. Wow, this place is big. If I've only gone through 17% of it. I am hoping I can get through 2 more bosses tonight. I don't know how many are left. Hang on 1 second. Just realized we've not heard something in a long time.
Okay, I know this is a really bad idea, but I'm already here, so here we fucking go. Rawr. Extreme noses pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm. Ooh, couldn't help but notice your bolts from across the floor. Noses your Nicky Wakey till day Matilde, hee hee. Unzips your baggiest pants, oh baby, you so musky. Take me home, pet me, and make me yours, and don't forget to stuff me. See me like my widow baby, tail off for your bulgy wulgy. Kisses and lickies your neck. I hope daddy likey, nuzzles and wuzzles your chest. I be getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch, you think you can help me? Only 7 inches long, ooh, please adopt me. Paws on your butt as I lick my lips. Ooh, punish me please. Gotta hit him with this furry shit, he don't see it coming.
That is the furry rap, Nivik. You can play. I can play it for free, but if anyone else wants to play it, they have to spend 1,000 bits, because I don't want that played really ever. Though I do take some enjoyment out of making it play every once in a blue moon. No one is going to pay 1,000 bits to make that play. No one. Let's see. Thunder, have you ever been mad at someone over something you agree with? Have I ever been mad at someone over something you agree with? I think I've been surprised like even shocked when I found out certain people agree with me on certain things, whether it be like something personal or something like maybe political or social. I don't think I've ever been mad though. Do you want to go into detail, or I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. But I'm kind of curious about this now. Oh my god, I love it. My rock monster just totally got in the way of that orc's arrows for me. Yeah, I think that sound clip is called the furry rap or something. I found that, came across that on another streamer's thing, and I'm like, you know what? When I was setting up sound alerts, I'm like, you know what? Let's put that there. I am kind of pulling it from another streamer, but we'll make it super expensive, and I'll only play it once in a blue moon myself. Which I think it's been months since I played that. Jesus. Guess I'll eat this ice cream. I don't want to use that high potion quite yet. Man, those archers. Jesus Christ, you kill one and then another one, like... What is this? A room right here? Oh, that looks like a save room. At the very least, if it's a teleport room, I can still heal up. Okay, yeah, it's a save room. Alright, so last save I had uncovered 61% of the map. How much have we gone through on this stage? Oh. 27%. Oh Lord, one of these. Is there another one shooting at me? Yeah, I guess so. Where are they? Okay, I'm gonna have to get in this. Yeah. Motherfucker! That got on. That irritated me. How long was Old Blood and Guts saving for? I believe whenever I hit affiliate, which was early October, and Blood and Guts is in almost all of my streams all the time because he's an awesome dude. But that took him quite a bit. I don't know. I had such fun the other day. I'm thinking of lowering the price of that to 100,000 instead of 150,000 because it was a lot of fun. And I'd kind of would like to do that a little bit more often just to see what kind of games other people might make me play. So I don't know. I'm thinking of probably lowering that. And I think 100,000 would make it still quite, quite a rare occurrence. But would certainly, make it a good bit easier on the viewers that want that reward. I remember being amused with the skeletons on the mini T-Rexes. There's nothing amusing about this! Where is my giant monster? Why is he not doing shit? Sorry, Grammar is a very bad friend of mine. Scream got rid of all but 4 VIP because he thought they were too mean people that has one. I was one of those people. I didn't know I was even one until he said something. I agree with him but got mad for no reason about it, and I don't get why I'm mad. I mean, to take something away from that, there is, there is obviously you have a reason to kind of be upset or be disappointed or whatever you want to say, because there is something kind of personal about revoking something like that. But I mean, I don't know the person in question or their reasons. So this, oh my God, I'm gonna have to use my high potion. Alright, I'm gonna have to bring out the fucking fairy. Gonna heal me, fairy? This is fucking stupid. Did I just use... Okay, good, I did. This weapon is super fucking slow. If they kick me out... More? Wait, am I supposed to be destroying this thing? Yeah, it looks that way. It looks like I could just destroy this thing and just move on. Probably need to shoot it with the thing. I can't tell if this is just an infinite spawn of shit. It certainly feels like that. This is pissing me off. But I'm at the point where I'm just going to let myself die. I mean, I'm not going to like let myself die, but if I die, then fine. I'm going to go here and do different tactics next time, which is to just use that cannon to blow the shit out of this barricade. I just realized I did not save my memorial location. I'm going back to the save point. I even used my relic that allows you to come back after you die from a death, and it's not something that's cheap. Okay, I'm sorry. He had like 100 VIP Pokemon Breaker by Pokemon cards, and he rips them on air. So wait, he rips up Pokemon cards on his stream? What was his logic in getting rid of VIPs? I mean, the VIP badge is really just it's just a badge. VIPs really don't get like any kind of like benefits unless like the streamer like goes into something like a stream bot or something and gives them special privileges. It's not like being a mod. Oh, he opens them. Okay, okay. Sorry, I read that as in he like rips them up. It's like, okay, why don't you just burn money? All right, I don't have much gold either. All right, gonna go back to Julia's to get some potions, I guess.
Welcome. What can I get you? What will it be today?
Look at that. And the death doll is 3,000. I just used my death doll. That burns my ass.
Will that do it? Thank you.
Do we have anything we can
Thanks,
sell?
always. What can I get you today? What will it be today?
We'll hang on to those. I might be able to use those to make like better equipment. I got 2 healing potions and I saved, so it's fine. It's fine. Chibi Zack! It's Chibi Sarzac! Oh, right. We're sorry. We are teleporting. Jesus Christ, that got my blood pressure up. Those fucking dinosaur skeleton. Okay. Well, yeah. And a VIP thing should be special. That's it shouldn't be something that you just hand out like candy. He probably shouldn't have done that to begin with. Is it something he just gave you, Thunder, or is it something like how I have set up where you can buy the VIP thing? Because if you paid channel points or something for it, and if you took it away, that's bullshit. You know, with as effective as these skeletons on raptors or T-Rex or whatever the fuck, look at this shit. Why didn't Dracula use these against the fucking Belmonts? Okay, this is where this slow ass. I like this weapon for the most part, except when I'm dealing with enemies that are as quick as this guy. Okay, was that this room? Okay, alright, this room was not bad. That other room sucked. "100 years early!" Everyone, give it up for the man, the legend. 100 years early. 100, how did your Banjo-Kazooie stream go last night? I saw you on, but I was visiting with somebody, and I wasn't even home. But are you still playing through it, or have you beaten it? Yeah. Oh, look at that! My big dude like made that one dizzy, like fucking Street Fighter when they get dizzy and they just stand there. I am really considering getting rid of this weapon because this level is going crazy with these dinosaur guys. It's like from one room to the next, and it's just the same thing. This is fucking creatively bankrupt. This is the first time the game has actually genuinely pissed me off. Oh, look! Surprise, surprise! More skeletons on dinosaurs. Oh no! Why do you have to redo a level? Did Blobby Bear come back and like shit on your progress somehow? This weapon is stupidly slow against these guys. But you know, if I switch it, then I'm gonna have something that's weaker. Faster but weaker. And then that just means that they're gonna take more hits, which is probably going to prolong it out. There we go. Fuck those things. I want to see what the bestiary says about them. I hope it says they're fucking pricks. I'm sorry. I'm dropping lots of F-bombs right now. I'm going to try to stop. Those guys are really, there they are. Skeleton Knight atop a heavily armed dragon. Increased weight causes little loss of mobility. I don't know if I'd say it's a dragon. It looks like a raptor to me. Dragons generally have wings. Not always, but generally. I will say this, I've never played a Monster Hunter game in my life. Every time I see 100 playing it and I see that rush mount he has, I want to start like playing it immediately. What level am I? Am I under? No, I'm not under leveled for these things. I'm okay with these guys. Got little ghost guys floating around with giant chain balls for hands. It's fine. It's not the skeletons on the fucking dinosaurs. Hundred, do you know how many hours you have clocked on that game? Does it keep track of that? And if it does, do you feel comfortable telling us how many hours you've clocked on it? I mean, I'm not one to talk. I have nearly 700 hours on Phantasy Star 2 at this point. Oh, 320 is not bad. I thought you would have had way more on it. It's actually pretty good, because you seem pretty like advanced in the game. Do they do like expansions and patches where they like raise? I mean, I don't know if it has level cap, but if it does have level cap, do they like occasionally like raise that, or do they put out new content that kind of keeps you playing, or what? Or is it more like a Diablo, where, you know, you might get an expansion here or there, but that's pretty much it? Oh fuck, you have over 5,000 hours in the series total? Oh wow, that sir is impressive. Hang on. I gotta do some math real quickly. Alright, so let's say you have 5,000 hours divided by 24. I want to see how many days. Okay. I'm just curious. I have a sickening amount of time on World of Warcraft, which I haven't played in years, but I think the last time I looked at WoW, I think I probably had close to almost an entire year of my life on that game. For the longest, that was kind of the only video game I was just like playing here and there. Okay, we're kind of getting our butt kicked. Let's switch to Tink so she can hopefully heal me. Hey, that's the only thing that matters. If you're happy, wait, Sunbreak just came out. This is the second half of the game basically, and you're very happy with it. As long as you're having fun, that's the important thing. And it looks like a lot of fun. Oh my goodness, I just do not have it in me to pick up another game like that right now. So are you streaming some more Banjo Kazooie tonight, Thunder? I'm sorry, not Thunder, 100. Okay, it looks like we have a save room right there, or that might be a teleport room. Man, this game is... I know I've been praising the combat, and I'm certainly not going to take that back. The combat in this game is really good. Oh, that's one of those... What's his name? The first boss of Symphony of the Night with the flying guy. Gabon, and I forget what the thing's name that I just killed. But this game is certainly... She learned something. I didn't even really pay attention to what she got. Like I don't remember Lament of Innocence ever frustrating me with like normal trash mobs. There might have been sections in the game where I went a long time without getting to a save point, and I might have been like overwhelmed by just like stupid enemies. But nothing like what I dealt with those skeletons of the dinosaurs. Alright, is that it? I was disappointed that Rise Vanilla wasn't difficult enough. Now I'm dying with all the time in Sunbreak, so I'm pumped. All right, more Banjo. That means we're gonna have 100 years early cursing and getting agitated with the cutest little bear. I'm sorry, 100. I am enjoying your Banjo Kazooie streams a lot because it is such a fucking cute game, and I don't think I've ever seen a game irritate you quite as much as this game is. What? Let's go ahead and register our memorial location here. Actually, I want to save it again. I just want to see how much... oh my god. Oh, okay, that's not... I thought I would have uncovered more of the map. You have to admit, it is kind of funny watching him just yell at this cute, super cute game. Which, it looks very frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. I know I would be dropping F-bombs left and right if I was playing Banjo-Kazooie. I would probably throw my fucking controller through the TV. All right, let's see. Slagora, that's its name. Or Slagra, not Slagora. Slagra. First Castlevania was Super Castlevania 4, which, ironically enough, was the first game I ever streamed. Who do we have out? I probably need to do some leveling on my other people. Tink is level 37. Arlon is 39. The Raven I don't care about. The Raven is simply something you use to just get over obstacles. Dwight is 27 and John Stamos is 33. Why don't we spend some time with Dwight? Maybe he'll evolve into a Vivi or a Black Waltz. Yes, yeah, that's the Nintendo 64 controller. It is so unfortunate that actually, was made. I think one of the worst things about the 64 controller for me are the C buttons, the small little yellow buttons. Maybe that's because I have large hands. Alright, this level has gotten a bit more reasonable in the last couple of rooms. But for those of you that were not there at the beginning of the stream, this Saturday I will be getting back to my Sega CD Summer Starter Day streams that are just short 2-hour streams beginning at 3 p.m. Central, in which I will be playing a bad Sega CD game. Getting back to that this Saturday, and I will be playing Jurassic Park on Sega CD, which is nothing like the Jurassic Park games on SNES and Genesis. It's more or less it's infotainment. So, it's trying to educate the player about dinosaurs while also trying to not get eaten by them. Dwight learned Sorcery Flame. You go, Dwight. Oh god, I had him on command. I don't even think the Jurassic Park Sega CD game uses actual gameplay, or I'm sorry, actual movie footage. At least that terrible Dracula game, incorporated footage. Got 2 Slogros. Look, Sega generally knows how to make good games. I'm gonna give Sega that. It's just Sega systems in the 90s were where all the shovelware publishers went to. It's we're gonna put out shit on all these Sega systems, but Sega games themselves, made by Sega, generally good games. I mean, they can put out some turds too. I've heard what is it? Sonic 2006 is quite terrible. But I don't know. I stopped playing Sonic games. I'm at Potion Max. Okay, well. Alright, I need Tink for this. Because apparently Hector cannot open a chest. He can summon demons, but when it comes to opening a box, he can't do that. Spirit of Fuji, a godly material from a distant mountain in the east. Prized for its use in many different weapons. Neat. Oh, there's Gabon. Man, I'm starting to think that Death might be the next boss. Because Slogra and Gabon are always described in the materials, the lore, as being Death's direct underlings, and they are appearing very frequently right now. Okay. How are we percentage-wise? We are 62% through this stage. This one's quite long. looks like a save room. Um, Man, save rooms wasn't that long ago that I came to the last one. They're kind of spaced closely to each other. Nope, I'm not fighting you unless I have to. Fuck it. Fucking stay away from me! Hey, cutscene. Oh no.
You are not without skill.
Lord Dracula by a fluke, a mere twist of fortune. Yet I grant you are adept. Hector! I need not linger here any longer. I've gotten what I need. But mark me well, I will slay both of you without fail. Without fail.
So he escaped. He fled when he saw you. There can be no doubt of it then. You are indeed his enemy.
Just as I told you when we first met.
Be that as it may, I am the one who shall vanquish him. Your meddling is unwelcome. Leave him to me.
Pity. How unfortunate. Such a rare opportunity squandered.
On the contrary, to obtain the vengeance I seek, Isaac must be slain by my hand alone. Ergo, nothing was lost.
Think you so? Then you shall be glad to know where he is bound.
And where might that be?
The castle ruins where we first met. Do you remember the place?
How could I forget?
Well said. At the top of those ruins there is a hidden chamber. 'Tis there you shall find him.
Then that is where I must go. Ah, I'd almost forgotten. Saint Germain gives you his regards.
Saint Germain, you say? Did you meet him in the clock tower?
Just so. He pledged he would no longer interfere in this matter.
It cannot be. No, that is not possible. I must make haste to complete the final touches. I beg your leave. Adieu.
Well, I'm going to say that was very unlike Trevor Belmont. You know, Trevor Belmont going on a quest and takes companions however he can get them. Hey, pirate guy I just beat up. You want to come with me to fight Dracula? Cool, come with me. Hey, lady we just freed from a Cyclops. You can come with us too. Hey, son of Dracula, you can come too. Oh, Hector, go away. I don't need your help. Oh, sorry, that's I don't know. It seems out of character to me. What? How are we back here? Wait, what's going on? We were just in a room. There was a cinematic, and now I'm back at the very beginning of the game? Yeah, back at the very beginning. What the fuck is going on? Okay, let's go to Dracula's throne room, I guess. Pretty sure I've been to the throne room. Yeah, there's a cinematic, and it played, and all of a sudden I'm now back in the first level. Okay, there's a boss fight right there. I mean, I didn't even see like a portal or anything like open and teleport. It ended and I was in a new place. But there's a boss room there. I guess I didn't. Wait, before I save. Yeah, that's the first boss room. All right, I'm gonna save, but I'm not gonna change my memorial ticket location. That way, if this, I don't know, if I have to teleport back to the other level, I can do that with ease. Yeah, this is where I fought the very first boss, the giant. Oh, what's this? This is new.
Is that you, Hector?
It is. I was told a hidden chamber lies beneath this castle. Isaac is there now.
What? That's not possible. In order to open the passage to that chamber, the blood of my clan must... Oh. So that is why he fought me earlier.
What is it, Belmont?
It cannot be avoided. You must show me just how much power you've gained.
Wait. I have no reason to fight you.
This is your reason. Defend
Oh
yourself!
boy. Another Trevor Belmont fight. Why does he look like he's gone Super Saiyan? Oh, my stars and garters. He is doing a lot of damage to me really quickly. I probably need to upgrade my armor. Oh, I thought I had a high... That's right, I used the high potion on that one room.
So, this is the best the Devil Forge Master can do?
Okay. So I'm not even gonna pretend that I just, I got my ass handed to me just now. Let's see if we can upgrade anything. Let's look at the armor. We've got this. I need a carbon steel though. I don't have one of those. What about the helmet? I need a Celette. I can make those. Need a Gaelic. Need a leather. All right, let's hope this is an upgrade. Okay. Slight upgrade. Oh, that's right. I need to equip another accessory. Wearing this, all damage suffered will be borne to your innocent devil. That could actually be kind of helpful, just like switching back and forth between the devils. We'll equip that for right now. All right, what about sword? Can I make a new sword? What is this? Okay, that requires a Damascus steel, which I just used to make a helmet, so can't use that. I'm gonna have to get another one of those somehow. How much gold do I have? Well, not much. I'm gonna do this. I need to go use the restroom, so I'm gonna go AFK just for 3 minutes or so. So I'll be right back, and then we'll see what steps we need to do to beat Trevor Belmont. So be right back. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Well, where I'm at right now, I don't have much gold, and the helmet I just created only increased my defense by 2, which is not much. What I think I'm going to do, I think I'm going to use a ticket, a memorial ticket, yeah, to go back to my to go back to the previous area, and I'll just fully explore that some more, grind a bit, get some gold, maybe buy a better accessory or something. I don't know, but clearly I do need to level a little bit. I mean, I could use the tactic of just cycling through all of my innocent devils using that one relic that allows damage to Hector to be put on them, right? I don't, most of them, other than the big dude, most of them are not like walking hit point boxes. How many? What is his hit point total? Yeah, he's got almost 100 less than Hector. Okay, this is the room where that cinematic played, and I was not expecting to have like combat in here. But there's some passages. Oh look, it locked me in and everything. But why don't I go ahead and explore this area a bit more, and then we'll go back and we'll try our luck on Belmont. All right, Nivik, thank you so much for stopping in for so long. It's always fun to chat with you. Anybody watching, Nivik might be finishing Xenosaga 1 tonight. He's been at it for months, so be sure to check his stuff out. And Nivik, when I'm done with this, which I'll probably be done in about hour and a half, I will certainly be there to watch you. Hopefully finish Xenosaga. I do think the ending is quite long, but I do want to see you finish that tonight. So best of luck with that, and hopefully I'll catch you taking down the final bosses. Well, hey, there's a level up. I get the sense that I'm going to get some kind of treasure for beating these guys. Oh, good lord. Is this like a gauntlet? Goodness, this game likes having drawn-out battles. Oh, Jesus Christ, these dinosaur pricks. Absolutely hate these things with a passion. Yeah, I'm gonna just target the air guys and hopefully my big dude. No big dude. Go after the dinosaur thing. I didn't think that was the room. I guess there's only one of these guys up right now. Okay, this is number 3. How many do we think they're going to be? Please be it. No, of course not. There's number 4. Bet there's going to be 5. switch to Tink. I need some heals. Don't make me invisible. Increase my hit points. That's it? Nothing special here. Okay. Well, at least I got a level off of that. Alright, let's see what we have left in this area. Alright, so I think most of the early part I've gone through pretty thoroughly. Looks like we have about 30% left. Wow, that's quite a lot. And the only place I see on the map that's showing is this little room right here. Okay, 100, thank you so much for the lurk, and I will definitely be stopping in your stream tonight as well. I'll be visiting with a lot of people tonight after my stream, but that is fine. You guys are awesome. Let's see, we got John Stamos. Who do I want to pull out? Let's pull out Arlon. And I'm going to just rush in here to save very quickly. Alright, I know I need to grind, but I do not want to deal with these dinosaur guys unless the game forces me to. So, I'll grind on anything that's not them. Or the well, they're called white dragons here. What are they called in other Castlevanias? Bone dragons, because there is a Bone Dragon King that appears in a few of the games. But it does feel like I'm kind of getting close to the end of the game, like fighting Trevor Belmont, and apparently like Isaac is headed, you know, he's headed under the castle to do something. So. Oh shoot, is this the way that I came? No, this is the room I need to be in. Okay. Alright, so we're just going to go this way. Get some money, get some experience. You know what, and I don't know how far I'm going to progress tonight, but I will, since I know where Legion is, I will give Legion another shot towards the end of the stream, just to see how, if I do better than I did at the beginning. you have to attack these guys from the back, like those enemies in PSO. If Kokoji is still watching, I forget what they're called, but the big doll things in the ruins. Alright, we have two ways we can go. Let's see. Dwight has a... he's got sorcery flame. Let's see. Alright, we're going to keep Dwight out for a little bit. Is he, what level is Dwight? Okay, he's level 30. Tink is 37, Arlon 41, John Stamos is 33. Why don't we keep Dwight out for a little bit? Holy shit, that's awesome. I guess his thing is that he's basically a glass cannon, which describes almost every wizard or spellcaster, right? For the most part. Kokoji, Blood and Guts, are either of you still watching or no? I have a question for you. Oh, hey, what do we... Another one of these fucking chairs. This is an office chair. Holy shit, that looks like my... That actually looks like my old, or even my current office chair at my house. Except mine is like a brown leather. And a lot of the leather has peeled off because it's like 10 years old, and it came from Office Depot. So it's cheap. Okay, I guess let's sit in it. Maybe the thing is to sit in all the chairs. Maybe if you sit in all the chairs, that's what resurrects Dracula. Maybe this is an elaborate plot by Isaac, Zed, and Saint Germain to get Hector to go around and sit in all these chairs, because that's how Dracula gets resurrected. Gorgeous chair made from real leather for a real big wig, symbol of a boss, hotshot, or top man. No, it isn't. That's like the standard fucking home office chair. Anyway. You can buy those for like $100 at Office Depot. Frenzy of Wind. A bright, fresh green ore. You can hear the wind if you hold it close to your ear. Okay. I'll switch to John Stamos next. I'm gonna try to get all my devils to level 40. Why don't we do that? Only one of them's at level 4, or at least above level 40. Intergalactic Pinecone, what is up, my friend? How are you doing on this Monday evening, Monday night? Give a shout out to the Intergalactic Pinecone. Pinecone has been playing okay, you've been playing DKC 2. Gotta ask you a question about it, because I saw a video. And I've played a lot of the first Donkey Kong Country, but I've only played a little bit of the second and third one. Is the second one better than the first one? Because I've seen YouTubers like claim like this is an unpopular opinion, but I think the second one is better than the first one. You're shooting my little black mage. Oh, prick. That's right, Vivi. Light him up. Or Dwight. I should have named him Vivi. Or Orko. He's more of an Orko than a Vivi, because he floats around. I should have named this little shit Orko. And he's red like Orko. Second one is better because it's more balanced, better placed checkpoint, save points, less reliance on barrel puzzles, harder at time, especially with all the ways you can gain lives. Now, okay. Now, it does have better bosses, too. Like, that's one thing that always bothered me about the first Donkey Kong Country, is that the bosses felt really simple and uninspired. Which is a shame, because so much of that game, like, felt really inspired. But the bosses I found to be very lacking. All right, cool. So, what you got going on tonight, Pinecone? You just chilling, or you gonna be streaming later tonight? Beautiful layered selection of metals, expertly combined, hardened, resistant. It never. Oh, I actually need that for a new weapon. Okay, I need Tink for that. Here's another fucking chair. Hilarious. There was a fucking whoopee cushion. Good for a laugh or two, this air-filled cushion makes a most peculiar noise when set upon. Not a fucking peculiar noise. Fucking fart noise. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that. Alright, gotta bring Tink out to open this. Oh, you just moved! New setup, internet guy is coming tomorrow so I can get a hardline. Fuck yeah, man. Have you ever had fiber before for internet? HP max up. Okay. Let's go back to Dwight. Now, let's see. Okay, so there's still one area. Can't be large because I'm at 87% of the ruins. Actually, let me go back in here real quick. Yeah, in my last place, I think it's the same service and everything. It was a baby move just down the street. Well, that's good. Like we were talking earlier today, because one of the channel viewers, Jervin, is considering moving out of state for a job possibly. And I hate fucking moving, man. I hate moving. Absolutely loathe it. If I could be in this house for like the next 30, 40 years of my life, I would do it. just because I hate moving so much. But it's not bad whenever you just have like a simple move like that. Or it's not too bad, I should say. You still got a lot of, do a lot of shit. What IP company are you with? Is it a local one, or is it like a big like Comcast, Google Fiber type thing? Alright, so we're gonna get, okay, we're going back to the room where we found that secret door. Man, wow, 5 states, yeah. And you don't strike me as an older guy. Like, you strike me like, what, late 20s, early 30s? That's a lot of fucking moves. Well, I mean, it's a lot of moves for anybody, but geez. Well, part of it. I will say you do look younger than that. But part of it is part of the reason I guessed late 20s, early 30s is that you have such a good knowledge of older retro games, and that's not something you're going to get out of like most early like 20 people in their early 20s. They're not going to have like a good knowledge of like SNES N64 games, because most of those people are the ones that like grew up with like PlayStation 2s and GameCubes and that kind of stuff. So I can sometimes guess people's ages on Twitch just by like, what they're into and what they like talking about. But you don't look late 20s, early 30s. You do look younger. All right, so we found the teleport room. And it looks like there's one level left, so I assume that's the level under Castlevania. Okay. There's still 12% of this area that I have not explored. So there's got to be like secret walls and stuff. That looks a little suspicious, doesn't it? That wall on the northern part of that center room. That is an unholy amount of backtracking, though. Where was the fucking thing even? Oh, there's several rooms like that. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna grind a little bit. And then I'll go to the shop. Hopefully I'll have some money. I can buy some stuff, and then I'm gonna try Trevor Belmont again. SNES was where I really cut my teeth with gaming. It was where I spent most of my time. Was the SNES like your first game system? I still actually have my SNES from my childhood. It still works. I was playing it last week. I think I will generally cry when and if that thing breaks down though, because like the NES I have is not the original NES that I had as a kid. Same is true with the Atari that I have. It's not my original Atari. But my SNES is like the oldest console that I still have that I was the original owner of. When I got the SNES, a bunch of those titles were on heavy discount. Oh yeah, I remember the discounts on that in Genesis, like in the late '90s. It was fucking awesome. The bargain bins at KB Toys. Oh my god, you could get so many good games for super cheap. So what are you going to be playing next, Pinecone? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't remember how much I paid for Phantasy Star 4. It was not the new release price, because I think it was like $100 game when it came out. Like it was more than the usual Genesis game by far. And I would not have paid that much for it back then because I didn't have that kind of money. That's such a fucking wonderful game. I cannot wait to get to that in my playthrough of the classic series. All right, we're level 43. Why don't we just grind to level 45? It's not too bad. It won't take too long. I'll then go to the store. Actually, after this combat's over, I need to see if I can upgrade my weapon. Uh-oh, what's happening to Orko? Okay, now he looks like Vivi or Black Waltz from Final Fantasy IX. He has evolved from a scissor rod to an ogre rod. I've never really played Mario Sunshine. Like, I don't know. I kind of fell out with Mario, like with Mario 64. I didn't really like Mario 64. I'm more of a 2D Mario kind of guy, and that's just because that's what I played a lot of as a kid. But I will say it was the new Super Mario Brothers on the Wii. Oh my God, that is such a fun game. But I've never really seen much of Sunshine. Like, I played Mario 63 to completion, but Sunshine came out, and I mean, I had a GameCube back then, but I was primarily like a PlayStation 2 player. All right, let's see. How's my XP gain going? It could be a little faster. I've heard there's another version of Mario 64. I don't know if this was like a DS game or what, and I'm sure you know. But I think it like lets you play as Luigi, possibly Wario, and I heard that it like made other like improvements. Do you know what I'm talking about, or no? I'm sure you do. Oh yeah, I love Mario All-Stars. Though I will admit, I never beat the Lost Levels. Like I haven't tried it really since I was like a teenager, but geez, that was a hard game. Actually, I shouldn't admit this on stream, but I never even beat the original Mario Brothers as a kid. And I beat 2 and I beat 3 as a kid, but for some reason I could never beat Mario 1. And it wasn't until like my mid-20s or so where I'm hanging out with some friends, and one of the friends is really good at video games, and but he's also a little arrogant and a little egotistical. And we were just talking NES games, and I'm like, yeah, I've never beaten the original Super Mario Brothers. And this guy looked at me with like the look on his face was like one of contempt and disgust. And he was just like, you never beat the original Super Mario Brothers? Ugh. And I'm just like, did I just get fucking shamed by this guy for not beating Super Mario Brothers? So after I was done hanging out with friends, I went fucking home, hooked up my Nintendo, pulled out my Super Mario Duck Hunt cart, sat down and beat the fucking thing. I'm like, okay, no, this will not go unnoticed. That's the DS remake of Mario 64, Super Expanded. It was a launch title. Is that something they've ever re-released on other consoles? I know like re-releasing DS games can be a little tricky, but surely they've like ported that version to other things. Yeah, World 8 is most of the game is really fucking easy. Like World 8 is absolutely fucking brutal though. And I always got frustrated as a kid. And you know, there's that one trick. I cannot do this. I've seen people do it. I even had an uncle do this. I cannot do it, but the little trick, I think it's at the end of 3-1, maybe 3-2, but you have the two Koopa Troopers coming down like the large pyramid of blocks. And supposedly, if you time your jumping right, Mario will just keep jumping on the shell back, and eventually it'll just generate like an enormous amount of lives for them. A lot of people did that back in the day to beat the game, but I could never pull that off. Like, people showed me it. Maybe I didn't pay attention well to what they were showing me. Maybe I should watch a YouTube video on how to do it and try to go back and see if I can mimic that. Pretty sure the DS port only made it to the Wii U Virtual Console. Maybe one day it'll come to Switch too. It's kind of weird it's not on the Switch to begin with. But I don't know, Nintendo can be weird about re-releasing some of their old stuff. Alright, where are we? Alright, should be close to another level, and then we'll do one more level after that, and I think that'll be enough grinding. And then I'll go beat Trevor Belmont up. Hopefully. Well, do you have a lot of unpacking to do, Pinecone, or are you already done with that? Oh my goodness, that guy almost killed my little black mage. Alright, I'm going to go down to the end of this corridor and I'm going to turn around. I don't want to go into the next area because that's filled with those fucking skeletons on dinosaurs, and I'm over those guys. Absolutely over them. The concept is so fucking cool. Skeletons on dinosaurs. But they are absolutely obnoxious enemies. Nintendo is very selective about the timing of their games on the Switch. Oh no, I barely own anything. Been working since 5 a.m. Finished now. Just need some cleaning supplies from the store and I'm good. That's good. That's good. If someone was to buy a Switch, Pinecone, let me ask you this, because I don't have a Switch. If someone was to get a Switch, what game, and if they could only buy one game for it, what would you recommend? Because one of the problems I've had with buying a Switch is that while it has an excellent library of games, there isn't really anything on it that strikes me as a must-have, like, killer app. Because a lot of, like, the retro stuff, like the Square Enix games and the Capcom stuff and the Konami stuff, that's on other platforms. Breath of the Wild. Well, I've heard nothing but wonderful things about that. Who was I watching play that? Someone was playing that the other day. Might have been Coco G? What did Coco Chi play last Tuesday? I still need to play Bayonetta 2. First Bayonetta is so good. And if you don't want that, then Splatoon 2 and 3 when it releases. I want to pick up a Switch. I own every Nintendo system except the Wii U and the Switch. And there's just there does not strike me as a reason to own a Wii U at this point. Because basically everything has been ported to the Switch, Nintendo-wise, I think. And the same is true with most of the third-party games on it. Like Bayonetta 2 was on the Wii U by itself for like the longest, but now that's on the Switch. I got a level up and I didn't even notice it. Blood and Guts, which Bayonetta do you prefer? 1 or 2? So I know you played 2 recently. Like for the first time, like in the last year or two, or like at least since COVID. You know, it's funny. I have the first one on the Xbox 360 because even though I've been almost a lifelong Sony guy, I was really pissed off with Sony when the PS3 first launched. Because their PS2 backwards compatibility was not the best, and then they just ended it completely in the newer models. So I'm like, okay, I don't like this. This irritates me. So I'm gonna get an Xbox. So the 360 was like my main game system for a little bit, and that's what I got Bayonetta on. And I remember whenever like I popped it in, was excited to play it. There's even this YouTube video, fan-made, but it's a bunch of like musical artists like singing about Bayonetta, and one of the artists is my absolute favorite vocalist of all time. Her name's Tina Root, and she was a part of a dark wave band called Switchblade Symphony in the in the 90s. So I was really excited to get Bayonetta, and I put it in. And for whatever reason, I was really fucking irritated with the opening cutscene and the little Joe Pesci wannabe character. And it just went on and on and on. And it put me like in a bad mood. So like when the gameplay finally started, I was in a foul mood, and I just didn't want to look at the game anymore. So like I put it away for like a month, went back to it. And I was just like, okay, like, what the fuck was I thinking? This game is really amazing. But I don't know what it is. I go back and I'll, like, look at stuff in it, and I still get irritated with the Joe Pesci guy. Like, I know he's really only at the beginning and the very end of the game, but it just... like, come on. That's Joe Pesci impersonations are so overdone. PS1 ports on the PS5 are really poorly done. Sad to see Sony not care at all about classic games. How so? I don't have a PS5. I'm planning to get one, but I don't have one yet. What? And that's a shame because all of the PS1 classics on the PS3 are perfect. Like, I'll say that I was not happy that the PS3 had shit backwards compatibility for PS2 games on disc, but for the PS2 games that they put as downloadable games, as well as the PS1 games, those are perfect, and it plays all of my PS1 games perfectly as well. I wish Sony would realize that one of the reasons why the PS2 sold as well as it did is the fact that it was backwards compatible with the PS1. Like that, and the fact that it was a DVD player when DVD players were like new and everyone wanted a DVD player. Like between those two things, that's really why the PS2 was so incredibly successful when it came out. Now, of course, it had an awesome library of games that developed over the years. But, you know, I worked at FuncoLand whenever the Dreamcast was the newest console around. And the Dreamcast was not fucking moving. We were not moving anything really Dreamcast related, because everyone came in, they'd want to look at the Dreamcast, they would want to play the Dreamcast, and then they'd all be like, well, you know, this is neat, this looks really good. I'm waiting for the PlayStation 2 to come out next year. Oh shit, I thought I was done with this room. Alright, what level is Dwight at now? Dwight is level 40. So let's work on John Stamos. Huge emulation errors, glitches, poor library, bad pricing, no good filters. Apex Escape on the PS5 is a poor representation of what the original was like. It's wow. Is this something wrong with the actual games themselves, or do you think it's more of like a problem with the way the system itself is designed to emulate these older games? But yeah, it frustrates me, and it's frustrated me for over a decade now, about how, as time has gone on, Sony has just shown little and littler interest in backwards compatibility, in supporting older games from its older consoles. I mean, I get the money really is in the new stuff, but when you have a game library that goes back almost 30 years at this point, there's a lot of people that want to just play feel-good nostalgia games, or play classics they never had the chance to as a kid, or whatever, or might have been too young to have played at the time. And I'll say that, at least, you know, Microsoft, even though I'm not a big Xbox guy, I do have a Series X, but that's just because I wanted to play Phantasy Star Online too. They seem to get it about backwards compatibility. I know theirs is not perfect, but I also know that they're focusing on it. I forget who the head of Xbox is, but I know he's like a big proponent of that. He's also the guy that like got with Sega and was like, "Hi, you need to release Phantasy Star Online 2 here in the States." Well, globally, really. Because for some reason, Sega wanted to keep PSO2 in the Japanese market only for the longest. Like, the game just celebrated its 10-year anniversary, and the global servers have only been open for, I think, almost 2 years now. They need to build a better emulator. They had just formed a new team at PlayStation specifically to do that, so I hope they improve things. The PS2 games on the service are a wash. Huge performance and graphical issues. And of course, PS3 is streaming only, so that's a no-go. Oh, you have to stream the PS3 games. Ugh. See, that's why I'm glad I still have a PS3. I'm glad the PS3 store is still up. You can still buy a lot of this digitally on the PS3. When I played Tomb Raider this past Saturday, I had downloaded it from the PSN like a week earlier and played it on my PS3. PS3 is so amazing at least emulating well, PS1 games in general and PS2 games if they're available digitally. Okay, how are we doing with grinding? Oh god. Okay, that 10,000 experience went by very quickly. So it looks like I'm almost to level 45. When I get that, I'm going to go to not really gotten much gold out of this, unfortunately. And actually, I want to see if I can improve my weapon. Alright, let's see. I need a rapier. Make a rapier. I need a foil. Alright, let's hope this is a improvement. It's a very interesting sword design. Looks like a flower. Let's see if it's an upgrade. No, it's a huge downgrade. Is it faster? Whoa! Okay, yes, it is a downgrade in terms of raw strength, but look at how quick this thing attacks. We're sticking with this. That is... The speed there is incredible. All right, Pinecone, thank you for the lurk, and it's always fun chatting with you, my friend. Hopefully I'll get to catch one of your streams in the next day or so. Oh god, I'm trying to attack my innocent devil there. Am I near a save point? Yeah, I'm right by one. Yeah, this is so much better. Oh my god, that is cool! This fucking weapon rules. And there's my level up. What level did we get John Stamos to? John is at 36. Well, alright, I'm not gonna deal with the ghost that just wants the... Yeah, I'm very... Look how cute John Stamos looks. That could really be taken out of context. Okay, so let's see. I want to see how much of the castle I've explored. Or the map, I should say, not the castle. Only 69%? Wow. Alright, we're going to go to Julia's store. There's not much that I can afford. So I might have to sell some stuff here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell all my past swords though. This sword's
Come
nice.
on in. What can I get you today?
All right, first thing I need to buy some of these.
Will that do it? Anything else? Will that do it? Thank
All right,
you.
high potions are. I'd really like another death doll.
Thanks as always. What can I get you today? What will it be today?
I mean, I'm not gonna go back to these.
Will that do it? Thank you. Will that anything else? Will that anything else? Thanks as always. What will it be today? Will that anything else? Will that anything else? Will that thank you? Will that anything else? Will that thank you? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that any? Will that any? Will that any? Will that anything? Will that do? Will that do any? Will that thank you? Thanks as always.
I'm not gonna sell the accessories.
What will it be today? Thanks as always. Come back again.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Cyclette. Thank you so much. Welcome, raiders. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing this evening, or this night, I should say? Thank you so much for that raid. Let me give you a shout out.
Welcome. What can I get you? What will it be today?
Okay. How many high potions can I buy? You can carry 3 at max. I'd rather that, honestly.
Will that do it? Thank you. Thanks as always. Take care.
I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good over here. Just playing some Castlevania Curse of Darkness. It's my first time ever playing this game. Slowly but surely, I'm playing through every Castlevania with every character, and this is the last 3D Vania I have before I get into the Lord of Shadow games. And I'm enjoying this one tremendously. I'm about to go back to fight Trevor Belmont for the second time, so it's gonna be interesting. But I'm doing great. How did your stream go? And let me give you a follow real quickly. I really appreciate that that raid. Let me hop on real quickly. Oh goodness, I'm trying to do this on my phone. Hey, Hyrule 452, what is up? How are you? Yeah, okay. I just gave you a follow there. So thank you so much for that that raid. I really appreciate that. In the game, he looks strong. In the TV series, he is weak and poor. That's what I've heard. I've only watched the first season of the TV series. I don't know if I just saved it or not, so we'll just save it again, I guess. But I do know from what I've seen on the internet and everything that he kind of becomes the property of a cute redhead named Lenore. I don't know anything other than that, but and I need to watch the anime at some point. Like, I watched the first season when it originally came out. I liked it for the most part. I have some complaints about some minor things, but you know, that's any kind of adaptation, really, when you're a big fan of something. And the stuff from season 4 that I've watched on YouTube, oh my god, some of that stuff is pretty amazing. What are you sorry about, Hyrule? You didn't spoil anything. And anyway, I don't care about spoilers. Like I know most people get upset over spoilers. I don't care about spoilers. Now, if I'm playing something and if I know, or if I'm talking about a movie in here that's just came out, I won't talk about spoilers because I know other people can get upset over them. And I don't want to upset anybody. How do I get back to Castlevania? I want to say it was the forest. But like, and this is weird. A lot of people think this is weird. Like, whenever a new Star Wars movie would come out, like, well, with the prequels, I saw all of those at midnight. But even then, like I knew what happened to Darth Maul in the Phantom Menace, before I saw the Phantom Menace at midnight, because I was at Walmart a few days before the movie came out, and they had the comic book out. So I picked up the comic book. I'm just like, oh, he gets cut in half and falls down a thing. All right, let's see if that's going to happen in the movie or not, and it did. So spoilers don't bother me. What I care about in a story is how well a story is told. Like how well developed are the characters? How well is this particular tale, presented? Plot points really don't do much for me. It's kind of silly that I have to backtrack this far, and that there's not a direct teleporter to Castlevania. But I guess I'm gonna have to do that. Sil, are you a fan of Castlevania games? Oh my god, I love this sword that I just got. Oh, awesome, awesome. Which one would you say is your favorite game then? Because I am a lifelong Castlevania fan. My first game in the series was the original, and it was actually the first game we owned on the NES. Back in the day, other than the Mario Duck Hunt game that came with almost every NES. But there's a couple games I missed over the years here and there. This is one. Like, I remember this came out, and I think that's around the time when I unfortunately got really into World of Warcraft. So like all my gaming was basically World of Warcraft. And I was just like, I'll pick that game up at some point. I'll pick it up at some point. And eventually had to buy my copy secondhand. But my favorite one, without question, is Castlevania 3. I love that game so much. It's fun. It's got the different characters. The boss fights are all either fun or challenging or both. And it's not an easy game. So beating it, even though I've beaten it several times before, every time I beat it, it's there's something just like kind of satisfying about completing it. When you say HD, I assume you mean Harmony of Dissonance, and not Harmony of Despair, the online multiplayer one. So either that or Ecclesia. I like Harmony of Dissonance. The biggest complaint I have about that, and I played it fresh just a few months ago. The music is not the best. And I understand like the issues, like why, like Koki Igarashi actually addressed that when it came out. He was just like, we were trying to compress memory so we could have it look as graphically good as possible. So we compressed the music, and unfortunately, I wish we hadn't done this because in retrospect, not a good thing. But my only other complaint about that game, because I do like it quite a bit, is the Castle A and Castle B stuff is a little confusing when it really shouldn't be. Like I felt like they probably could do some things to kind of streamline and make that a little bit easier to understand. Oh, you're talking about Harmony of Despair. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Dissonance because just so many people don't know about Harmony of Despair. Oh God, I only played Harmony of Despair for the first time this past August, and I think I have about 180, 190 hours clocked on it because I really, really went to town. Okay, this is Cordova town. This is... Wow, there's a lot here I've not uncovered. But I'm not trying to... I'm trying to get back to Castlevania. Who do you play as in Harmony of Despair? And let's see, 3D games, Curse of Darkness or Lord of Shadows. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting to the Lord of Shadow games once I finish with sort of the classic Castlevania series. Like I have this, I'm gonna then play Castlevania Legends, Kid Dracula on the Game Boy Advance, the other two Game Boy games, but the colorized European versions of those, and then I'm gonna go back to Castlevania 64 because I beat Legacy of Darkness a few months ago, but I mean, you know this, Castlevania 64 has very different level layouts than Legacy, and it's been a long time since I've looked at those.
Will that do it? Thank you. Thanks as always. Come back again.
Hell yeah, you use Julius. That is who I use. I love Julius Belmont so much. He is just such a fun yet simple character in Harmony of Despair. I've not used Shinoa, and this might shock you. I've not played Order of Ecclesia. I own it. I bought it when it came out. I have not played it though. It is still sitting on my shelf. Might even be in shrink wrap still. I don't know. I don't think it's in shrink wrap. I think I did play a little bit of it, but I went through like this weird phase, like in my my mid to late 20s, where I was just kind of like just over portable game systems. It's like I don't want to play this on a tiny handheld. I want to play this on my large flat screen TV. Like put this on a large flat screen TV. So I'm kind of holding out hope that Konami will eventually, you know, come to their senses and put that on put out a collection of the DS games. Is this the area that leads to Castlevania? That looks like the castle there. So, how far is my walk? That's actually not too bad. Okay. Wait, you know what? I am really dumb. No, I did not make that memorial ticket because or did I make that my memorial? I did make that my memorial ticket location. So yeah, I do have to walk. Rondo of Blood is the only Castlevania game I haven't completed. Order of Ecclesia is the best modern 2D Castlevania. Don't get me wrong, Symphony of the Night was great as well. Hey, Weldy Time! Weldy Time is rating us with a party of 4. Welcome, Weldy Time. How are you doing? How was your stream? Let me give a shout out to my good friend Weldy Time, who is a really fun retro variety streamer. Does some really cool stuff. And if you follow him on Twitch, you also need to follow Weldy Time on Twitter because he puts a lot of fun stuff up on Twitter. But give him a follow on Twitch if you're not following him anyway right now. It was frustrating. What was wrong with it? What was frustrating about it? Still, going back to what you just said, Rondo of Blood. I only beat Rondo for the first time about a year ago, and the Castlevania that I played right before this one was the PSP remake of Rondo. If you only play one of those, I would strongly suggest that you play the remake. Like, the original is great, but the remake is like the definition of a solid remake. It improves on the original in almost every way, shape, and form. It's like comparing the original version of Resident Evil to the GameCube remake of Resident Evil. The remake is just superior in every possible way. And I've heard that what I've heard about the Order of Ecclesia is that it's almost it feels a lot like Bloodstain, or like an early version of Bloodstain, with like the village and the questing and the female protagonist and all that kind of stuff. And I played Bloodstain and I loved it. Loved Bloodstain. The remake is not on the PS4, unfortunately. The remake is only on PSP. The one on PS4 is the original version of Rondo. I was doing a Super Metroid randomizer, and that was, oh my goodness. How does a Super Metroid randomizer work? Like, is the map randomized, or is it just like the location of items? Because if the map is randomized, oh my goodness, that's like playing a new game. Oh man, Weldy, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, Weldy. Oh my goodness, you are too kind. You are too kind. Thank you, Weldy. I hope you have a good night. Get some rest, and I will hopefully chat with you soon, my friend. Have a good one, and again, thank you so much for the raid and the bits. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, the PSP version, the remake of that, it's called Castlevania. This is the most convoluted title ever. It's Castlevania, the Dracula X Chronicles, Rondo of Blood remake. Okay, another one of these. I don't remember this from earlier. I've been finding all these chairs like this stream. Like, there's a teacup chair, there's an office chair, there's another chair. This is like, okay, there's something going on with all these chairs. I'll figure it out at some point. But I don't know. Like, I've played Bloodstain. I have not played Ecclesia. Okay, good. I'm back in Castlevania. How would you I don't know. How would you compare Ecclesia to Bloodstained? Okay, Thunder, thank you so much for the lurk. And get some rest, man. I will hopefully talk to you very soon. Have a very good evening. Okay, is this the... Am I in a boss room? Yes. Okay, there's the stairs that lead to Trevor. So let's go back here. Let's save and change my memorial ticket location. Just overall, like how would you compare the two? Just overall gameplay, quality, just everything. I mean, obviously Bloodstain is going to like win in like graphical in the graphics, because it's on a, you know, it was designed for a stronger generation of consoles. But, you know, the overall experience, how would you just compare the two? Because I do want to play Ecclesia quite a bit. Shinoa has always just struck me as like a really, really interesting character. And I've heard like Ecclesia has like some of the hardest bosses in a 2D Castlevania. which apparently like pisses people off like on Reddit and elsewhere. I don't like Ecclesia because the boss fights are just too hard. I like hard boss fights. I might not do well on them, I might struggle on them, but I like, I like challenges. I probably shouldn't say that since I'm about to go fight Trevor. Okay, I did not change my memorial ticket. That's fine, I saved it, and that's the important thing. Let's see. Why don't we go with Arlon? Yeah, let's go with Arlon, and then I might switch to Tink or Dwight, depending on what Trevor does. And I'm not... Let's check my equipment. Alright, I have these resistant rings on. I'm going to try to do this without doing this, the sacrifice brooch here. But if I lose on this first attempt, I'm going to switch to that. Ecclesia has much less side quests, but in both you can tailor your character to your liking. Okay.
Is that you, Hector?
It is. I was told a hidden chamber lies beneath this castle. Isaac is there now.
What? That's not possible. In order to open the passage to that chamber, the blood of my clan must... Oh. So that is why he fought me earlier.
What is it, Belmont?
It cannot be avoided. You must show me just how much power you've gained.
Wait. I have no reason to fight you.
This is your reason. Defend yourself!
I like how Trevor is just very quick to get into fights in this game. Jesus, okay. Yeah, I do like challenging fights. Probably shouldn't say that before this fight. But I've got potions. Jesus Christ. I mean, this should not be an easy fight. This is freaking Trevor Belmont. And I'm actually really, really pumped to play him in a 3D game. Okay, instead of using high potions, let's start with the regular potions. Oh shit! Alright, let's see if his attacks change now that he's halfway. Yeah, that's right. Keep hitting him, big guy. Alright, let me use my last healing potion. And I'll keep the big guy out for a second. There we go. There we go.
It's as if you're an entirely different person. So this is your true strength.
Why did you attack me?
The place to which Isaac has gone can only be entered by those who possess very advanced powers. I had to test you.
I see. Meaning you would have me pursue him.
Indeed. But first you shall need my help. Come. There. 'Tis done.
So, the Belmont blood acts as a key. And what lies beyond this point?
Do not ask. If you knew, your heart might waver. For now, hold the image of Isaac in your mind. Think only of defeating him.
Very well.
Hector, hunt him down. And when you have him, show him no mercy.
Hey, thanks for that. Thanks for that. I kind of stopped stealing from bosses. I was getting very frustrated with well, just like the whole window of opportunity thing. So I was just kind of like, you know what? You can apparently steal from bosses during the boss rush and get the items that way. I will come back and do that once I get through the game a little bit more. So I hope it's not going to prevent me from getting Pumpkin, because I really want to have the Pumpkin Devil, just because Pumpkin is awesome. Let's see. Okay, that restores everything. That's our teleporter. Is this a new area or? All right, this is a new area. We're gonna go back. I'm gonna save. Huh? Yeah. The last one that I stole from was the Minotaur, and because I think you can only, this was like 2 weeks ago, I think his window of opportunity is like only for like a brief moment when he comes down from a jump, and I was on that because I was trying to steal from every boss at that point, and I did get his thing, but I was just so stressed with it. I'm like, you know what? We'll just, because somebody in the chat's just like, you can also do it during the boss rush. I'm like, we'll do it that way. We'll do it that way. But like I said, I hope I'm not screwing myself out of unlocking Pumpkin. What I'm planning to do in the game, I want to obviously beat it with both Hector and Trevor, and I want 100% the map with Hector. So that's kind of the. Yes, that's why I played Lament several months ago. Lament is a game I actually played when it came out, and I did not know Pumpkin was a character. Like I only was aware of Yakim, and I never beat it with Yakim when I was younger, so I didn't know about Pumpkin. And whenever I was replaying it a few months ago, like Pumpkin was just the best thing in the world. So I gotta unlock Pumpkin here. That's just gotta do it. Pumpkin is just too cool. Yakim was really neat. I loved the mechanics. It was nice to actually get to play as like an evil Castlevania character. I wish he had a little bit more like lore behind him, but you know, I love Castlevania. I love the story. I have to remind myself though that it is, you know, it's on par with like comic books. You know, it's not some great narrative or some great story. It's just there to be fun, right? And it's there in service of the gameplay. Because that's where these games truly shine is the gameplay. But Yakim was a lot of fun. I really liked Lament. For the longest, I said Lament of Innocence was my favorite 3D Castlevania. This is making me reconsider that though. I don't even really dislike Legacy of Darkness. Like Legacy of Darkness, oh god, it's got its problems. And I can see why people don't like it. But you know, I think Legacy of Darkness it at least succeeds very well with the music and the atmosphere. It does get like super platform heavy as it progresses, and then you're trying to navigate that on a Nintendo 64 controller. Okay, so this is very linear. What is this area called? The Infinite Corridor. Oh god, Final Guards. I would never have guessed that these were Final Guards if the name had not popped up, because they're just the size of the normal knights. They're not gargantuan, and I'm not doing just like 1 damage. What is eating my fucking face? It has its charm. You mean Legacy of Darkness? I assume that's what you're referencing. Yeah, it does have its charm, and it's you know, the original conception of that game with the 4 characters and everything else they planned. Even though Legacy of Darkness added a lot of that back, you know, it still wasn't like the original vision of the 64 Castlevania. Which I would really have liked to have seen. But I don't think Legacy, or even Castlevania 64, I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people claim it to be, or think it is. I mean, it's subjective ultimately. I would say the only Castlevania that I just outright dislike, is the first game on the Game Boy, Castlevania: The Adventure. It's not a good game. I mean, I get it. It's a very early game. It was, I think, a launch title for the Game Boy. So I get, like, development issues and all that. But I didn't like it as a kid, and I don't like it now. Beating it, don't like it. I really hope they are working on something. Konami could be cashing in so easily with the popularity of the anime. Like, I have had friends that are, like, really into the anime, and several of them love the characters of Hector and Isaac on the show. And they're like, oh yeah, these characters are so neat and blah, 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 and it's great to see, like, you know, the show creating, like, original characters and blah, blah. And I'm like, wait, you know Hector and Isaac, right, are, like, from a game? And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, they're from a PlayStation 2 game called Curse of Darkness. Now, I always tell people, I'm like, the Isaac in the game is not the Isaac you're seeing in the anime. And Hector, my understanding, is also, you know, while he looks like Hector, personality-wise is different. But, like, just remaster this. Re-release it and market it as the Hector Isaac game. That's like printing money right now. But, you know, it's Konami, and trying to understand modern Konami is something I stopped trying to do a long time ago. I love Konami. A lot of my childhood memories come from, these freaking things. Come from Konami games. And I understand that it's a good idea for a business to diversify itself. So I get the casino stuff, I get the fitness clubs. But, you know, don't. What they've just done to their game division over the last decade is really depressing. But hopefully they're coming out of that. I know there was that Castlevania that launched on the iPhone or the Apple Arcade, whatever it is. I'm not playing that. I don't like cell phone games. If they do like a port to consoles, I'll definitely look at it. Adventures was not fun, nor is Haunted Castle. No, Haunted Castle is not fun. It looks great for an arcade game of its time. It's not fucking fun. I beat that about a year ago, and I will never play it again. I'm like, okay, I beat it. I got the VOD saved. I don't ever have to play Haunted Castle again, and I won't probably. Maybe if I'm drunk and I'm wanting to show people a really bad Castlevania. Now I will say the Wii remake of the WiiWare remake of the Adventure Rebirth, that's really good, and that really should be re-released. Like, I was a little disappointed with the Advanced Collection, in that they included Dracula X and not the Adventure Rebirth. I have heard Judgment is bad. I have not played Judgment. I own it, and I will be playing it probably in a few months. I think the character designs are atrocious. I don't even see like how like artistic liberty even like how do you go from say like Grant, right? You know, who's just your run-of-the-mill pirate dude. How do you go from that to what he looks like in Castlevania Judgment? Oh, is that a no, that's not a boss room. That's a locked door. Okay. Oh, it looks like the path. We're gonna have two paths coming up. Okay. Well, I am going to start winding the stream down, but before I do that, I did say earlier that I would go back and try another attempt on Legion. At the very beginning of the stream, I ended up, because I was trying to figure where to go next, and I ended up fighting Legion, and I know that Legion is like the super boss in the game, and that didn't go too well. But I want to give Legion another shot before I end the stream. So.
Anything else? Will that do it? Anything else? Will that do it? Thank you.
So why don't we try that?
Take care.
Yeah, and I know there's like a phase or something like after the traditional Legion, you know, I forget what it's called, but I know it's like some big Jello-looking man type thing, and I know that's like the really hard part. But I don't know. Everybody's it's just weird whenever like you get to bosses and you know you might struggle on a boss, whereas other people are like, oh, it's cake, or vice versa. Like the Forgotten One in Lament of Innocence, I beat that with all three characters, and that's not a hard fight. Like a lot of people say it's like super hard, but I don't find it to be a super hard fight. Yeah, you've got to know the patterns, and you've got to react decently quick to it, but it's not. I think Death is a harder fight than the Forgotten One. But most people online like claim the Forgotten One is like the hardest fight. I don't really agree with that. Okay, good. Yeah, you see him as easy. All right. Well, we're gonna go try Legion real quick. He's in the temple. But my dogs are getting a little grouchy right now, so they probably need to go outside. So we're gonna try Legion real fast and see how this goes. Okay, where is this versus where is Legion? Legion is down in the basement. I need to go down there. Oh, good lord, that's quite a walk. Okay. Well, I can just skip most of these enemies because this is such a low-level area now. Are we going through the bar? Yes, that's right. We are going through the boss corridor because that's where we fought Trevor first time. Yeah. You just got to keep your eye on the maggots. and then you just need to really know what to look for during the head part, because you can tell what he's going to do based on what he's doing with with the head. If he does this, he's getting ready to cause shit to fall down from the ceiling, or he's getting ready to do a big punch. I've never found the Forgotten One to be like difficult. I mean, it's not an easy fight, but it's not. I mean, it's not a cake fight, but it's not what a lot of people online, at least in my opinion, bill it as. Death is a harder fight, in my opinion. But I'm really digging this, and I really wish Konami would do. If they don't want to do HD remasters of this and Lament, then at least do direct PS2 ports to the PS4 and PS5. Because the PS3 has a direct port of Lament of Innocence, and it plays perfectly fine. It looks fine. It looks good. It could look better with an HD remaster, but the graphics on the game don't bother me. Okay, doesn't matter which way I go. Oh, wow. You used to fight death without taking damage. Oh man, that's impressive. There is one attack of his that I can sometimes dodge, but sometimes I don't dodge it well. And I think it's that I'm trying to remember what it is specifically. It's either when he throws his scythe at you, or it is the lightning bolt thing that he starts. It's the lightning bolt thing, because generally that comes down twice. So you have to dodge the first one, and then you have to dodge the second one. And that, I don't always dodge that. Sometimes I will, but sometimes I'm not quick enough. Yes, Tempest, that's it. Deadly Tempest. Minions. You fought a boss a lot whenever their attack vocals are embedded in your brain. I also think it's very funny that Hector is voiced by the same voice actor who voiced Matthias in Lament of Innocence. I think I did play Chaos Legion like back in the, it was a PS2 game, right? And it involves summoning big monsters to help you fight, right? I want to say I did play it, but I don't think I've thought about it in over a decade. Uh-oh. Devil Shard produced... Oh, he had a baby. It is Crispin Freeman, who knows how to voice vampires. I don't know if you've ever seen the Hellsing anime. If you haven't, check out Hellsing Ultimate. It is good. Okay, now I'm gonna be Googling Chaos Legion. I know I've played it, and images are popping in my brain, but okay, I need to switch. I think I need to switch to John Stamos. There we go. You know what? We'll keep John Stamos out for right now. Last stream, one of my viewers was just like, you should start naming the devils after celebrities. And I'm like, you know what? Let's start doing that, because some of the names are are just silly and off. First celebrity's name who popped into my head was John Stamos. I don't know why, because I don't even like Full House. Probably your favorite anime. Yeah, it's certainly probably one of the best action animes ever made. I remember like getting irritated because, you know, like whenever the series was coming out, like we went years between episodes. But oh my god, it was worth the wait. Because I thought that since it was taking so long that they might like, you know, condense the later stuff to try to just finish it quickly and cheaply, and they didn't. All right, blood skeletons, not red skeletons, blood level 75. Jeez Louise. Yeah, let's not fight those guys. I'm not gonna save. I do. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and just save. It doesn't matter. It looks like we're probably going to be beating this with Hector next week, so. Alright, let's go ahead and give Legion one more shot tonight. Probably won't beat them, but hopefully I can get a little bit further than on my first attempt earlier. And I'm going to switch my demons. I actually want to switch to Dwight. I have to say, it is cool to finally see this boss like in a 3D game. And hey, I'm sorry about the ad break. I wish Twitch gave us the option to like disable those, like completely. You know, you don't make, you know, they don't generate much revenue for affiliates, and they're more disruptive to the health of the channel, in my opinion. I wish they at least gave us that option, but. This is already going much better than it did last time. Thank goodness there is no falling damage. Ah! But this stuff fell on me. Those are so creepy and gross. Which I know is the point of Legion. So kudos to the devs. Is he? Last time, like, I've already done more damage to him than I did last time. Okay, did he go down? Whoa! Jeez Louise. Okay, that hurt. Okay, it looks like I got to the second thing. Nikolai. That's the second. Okay. It kind of looks like a tyrant from Resident Evil with the heart on the outside. All right, I've never fought this thing before in my life, so I have no idea what to expect from it. I've seen like pictures of it, and I've probably seen a video or two because it does kind of look familiar. Oh my goodness, not doing much damage to it at all. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Tink so I can get some healing. Hey, can you come heal me? There we go. That's all my heals. And that's it for Hector. Nucleus, okay. Is it going to taunt me? No? Okay, well, I think this is a good place to kind of end the stream for the night. So I'm going to start wrapping things up. We are going to raid somebody in a moment, so if you're still watching, it would be really awesome if you could stick around. Raids always make streamers' nights, even if it's just a few people. But I'm going to continue this game a week from today, next Monday at 5 p.m. Central. I think I will probably be beating it because it looks like I'm going to the last level. And I know there's kind of like a gauntlet of bosses towards the end. You have Isaac, and then you have some other things after that. But so it looks like I'll at least be beating it with Hector next week. My next stream after this is going to be on this Thursday at 5 p.m. Central. I will be finishing Resident Evil Outbreak File 2. I know I said that last week. I did not expect that last scenario to be as difficult as it is, but I've figured it out since then off stream. So we'll be wrapping up Outbreak File 2 at the end of this week on Thursday. Just a couple things to mention real quickly. I want to just mention to the stream that my dear friend Mr. Popinski, who I'm shouting out right now, has one of his famous wackadoos this Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. If you've not checked out Popinski's wackadoos, they are a hilarious, fun event. Basically, it's a bunch of wrestling stuff, and I hate wrestling, but he makes it so entertaining and so engaging that it's quite an experience. So I want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate it a lot. I especially want to thank some individuals specifically. I want to thank both Sil here and Weldy Time for the raids. Thank you guys very much. I'm going to give you guys some shout outs again real quickly. So if you haven't followed these two yet, please consider giving them a follow. It'd be greatly appreciated. I also want to thank Weldy and I believe it was Tall Grant. Yeah, Weldy and Tall Grant for the bits. Thank you guys so much. And I especially want to thank Gervation for the 2 gifted subs to Mecha Coco G and Lucian. Let me go ahead and get some shout outs for all of them too real quickly. So here's Gervation. Thank you so much for gifted subs. I didn't type his name in right. Sorry, fat fingers there. There we go. Get one for Tall Grant. And we shouted Weldy out just a bit ago. So, and of course I want to thank my subscribers by name real quickly. So I'm going to do this, and then we'll find someone to raid. Subscribers, thank you guys very much for the love and support. I appreciate all of you. White Boy Dusty 89, Stitch Sizes Steve Urkel, Cult Mother, 100 Years Early, Astro Junkie U, Gervation, Mr. Popinski, Starfluff Plays, Thunder Drummer, Weldy Time, Mark Yard 44, Onagore, Coco Bean 319, Weebit 501, Akitone, Elvin Sorrow, Coco G, Dinero Mark, Old Blood and Guts, Vampire Vlad, Alm Hashtag 420, Nivik Viking, Rin West, Bobcat Bry, Pylon Veta, Bowler Hat Gamer, Mother of Dragons 42, and Intrinsic Affinity. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. And last thing I'm going to plug before we find a raid, I'm just going to link real quick to my new merch store as well as my Discord. So if anyone has any interest in that, there are the links. All right, so let's see who we're going to raid. I bet there's a lot of people on. And I bet Rin West is on. I kind of want to raid Rin West. I've not raided Rin West in a while. 100 Years Early is on. Tall Grant is on. Gervation is on. Nivik is on. That's a lot of people to choose from. And they're all excellent streamers. Let me see. I have like a little raid log here. We raided 100 a week ago. Nivik, we raided a few weeks ago. Gervation, okay, not too long ago. Tall Grant we raided the other day. Alright, looks like a lot of those we've raided fairly recently. I mean, they're all excellent streamers. I'm actually going to give them shout outs real quickly, but I think we're going to raid Rin West. Because we've not raided him in over a month, and looks like he could use a little bit of a raid. So there's Tall Grant, there's 100 Years Early, there's Nivik Viking, and of course Gervation, who I did just shout out, but give him another shout out. So all right, so we're gonna raid my friend Rin West. Now Rin West is in Thailand. So English is not his first language, but really friendly guy. I don't even know what he's streaming right now. Let's see. We haven't raided him in a long time, so I want to go ahead and raid him. All right, I'm gonna get this raid going for Rin West. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Please be safe. Please take care of yourself, and hopefully I'll see you guys for my Thursday stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good one.